Now our national anthem, and here is Joyeuse Fête.
The anthem used to be a little different in the 70s, if you couldn't tell. Hello there! How do I start this off? Yeah, hello, bonjour et bonsoir, Joyeuse Fête du Canada. Bonne fête, bienvenue à nos spectateurs, je suis Riley Invades. Salutations depuis l'autre côté de la frontière. Hello, good evening, happy Canada Day to all my fellow Northern brethren, happy holidays, and welcome to any new viewers who's watching this either live or later. I'm Riley Inverse, greetings from across the border. I'm going to make a full disclaimer for you guys right now. I'm not Canadian. If you're expecting an actual Canadian to stream this, I'm sorry, you're a little out of luck. But I do have a little Canadian heritage in my family on my father's side, and I by no means mean any, it's already up in the thing. I mean no intent to offend anybody today. Half is because I just want to show my appreciation for my fellow brethren up north, and half because I didn't really feel like celebrating my own country's holiday for state the obvious reason, so I figured I'd mooch off for you guys. Please let me do this. Come on, guys. I'm suffering on the other side of the border here. That being said, what I have on focus for tonight, if my bike stops speaking, I did have a couple aptly Canadian-themed games that I pulled off of the Steam list. I bought a couple. There were a couple that I wanted to get, but I couldn't get them in time. They were just too big. And maybe one or two off of Steam that I hope I could get working somehow that would also be thematically appropriate. Special thanks to all Canadian superstar band Rush for playing us in tonight. But yeah, I would like to get this started as best as I can. That being said, I hope everybody else had a very nice Canada Day if you celebrated up north. I was watching the Blue Jays game today. They were killing the Mets 9-3. I have a friend up in Toronto. She's a diehard fan for both teams now, so it's kind of weird seeing, you know. But anyways, she was up there. I was texting her as she was watching from the Sky Dome just outside CN Tower. I mean, I saw a lot of the parades. I saw a lot of the stuff just on live cameras today. It looked like an absolute blast. I wish I was up there with you guys. But I can figure out a way to find my own way to celebrate in or outside the closet. That being said, before I have a heat stroke, let me take off a couple of these laters and let's get on with the show. Yeah, I didn't want to keep all this crap on for more than like 5 minutes because God, it is sweltering inside and outside here. Just wanted to play the part for the act. Just suck all the stuff off and whatever. Okay. That's better. That being said, I've got one last thing to do, as all true Canadians do, the sport drink of all Canadians. I like this stuff even before I got into this thing. This was one of my first beers that I had in college, too. My father, and I'm going to tell a couple stories about my father, too, but my father was a Labatt drinker. My father, as most of you know, grew up in a border town in Vermont, just outside of Montreal, so that's partly where a lot of the heritage comes. That's pretty much where all the heritage comes from. So that's how we got to this silly little event. Okay. Being said, let's get on with the first thematically appropriate game of the night. Those guys are actually coming to town, too. I saw that they were doing a fifth... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That scared me. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I have to do this with, like, all my... full screen. Very weird that I'm deciding not to play console games for a change for a sec. Capture. How many of you know a little game called... Where the hell is it? Why can I not find it? I'm still set. Problem with trying to set up Steam games is a windowed DRTC. Why can I not find it? There it is. Why wasn't it showing up last time? Sure, that'll work. Yeah, how many of you know a... These. Fucking Steam games, man. I don't have to know. Jesus H. Matsunden. Alright, are we good now? For all this crap. And can this be played? Yes. Yeah. As I was trying to say for the last couple of minutes, how many of you know a quaint little game that came out a couple years ago called Death Road to Canada? I knew about this game. I haven't played it myself, and this is literally the first time that I'm playing it. But I figured for the day and occasion, this would be the most thematically appropriate thing I could start out with. I know it's a roguelike or a roguelite. I'm imagining it plays a little something like Hell Maiden that we played yesterday. Somebody's barking at my home. It's probably your fault. It certainly is mine. Called. Oh, that's fine. I could be Gordon Freeman about this. Hey, you. I would imagine with the way sociopolitics here are across the border, parts of this game may end up being an inevitable reality. Or at least some of us hope. Alright, talking more about Canada. So yeah, watch the Blue Jays today. I kind of like it when they're in the red for special occasions like these. The red bat caps that they had from '97 was another nice touch. Honestly, I didn't recognize any of the special athletes that they had at the beginning. They took their sweet time getting the game started. Like they were almost a half hour late because of all the festivities that they had, which, you know, I'm not one to complain. It's their thing, their territory. You know, they were up 9-0 by pretty much the end of the game anyways. So yeah, that was what I was observing. Saw a couple decent things on Twitter and whatnot. If it isn't also apparently obvious, I'm actually rooting for you guys in the World Cup. I got a tab on how the Yanks are doing on the side, and right now they are playing Bosnia, and we already have a red card. That's great. But we're 76 minutes that way. I have a gut feeling for it. We're unfortunately going to win that one. I mean, it's amazing to see Canada get this far in the round of 16 too. So I do hope that they. I think they're fighting Morocco next. I hope they. I hope they pull it off and make it even further, because I actually am. They might not. I mean, it's likely that they're not going to win it. But I just want to see how far they're going. Sure, I'll play as this Bart Simpson looking guy. Eat ant. Let's be the third zombies. Which I, as a guy across the border, and especially from Ohio, not Florida, would be hoping the same thing, that I could find refugee one day. I didn't even account that they would have some. I didn't even account that they would actually have some Canada Day thing. But that's why I'm playing this, right? Yes, a pilgrimage to the greatest chain store on Earth, Canadian Tire. I will be spitting as much factoids as I know about the native homeland as much as I can. Oh, yard, house on the road. Sure, we can buck up. I mean, we got that many hockey sticks. We can just beat them down. Beat them down Ty Domi style. You use a knife. Everybody get hockey sticks. Beaver. You know, the beaver gets a knife. Lego. Oh, thanks. I get Canada is not just about, you know, maple syrup, hockey sticks, and lumberjack things. There's so much more within the country. And Probably what I know just based off geography alone. If you... I mean, blindly, if you tell me to, like, pull out a map, or, like, an unmarked map of Canada, and just name all the provinces and their major cities, I could probably get you about 80% done. Like, I know most of all the provinces off my head. You know, British Columbia, Ontario, Quebec, those are the big three, and then, you know, Saskatchewan, Alberta, Manitoba, Nunavut, Prince Edward Island, Newfoundland, Newfoundland, and Labrador. Northwest Territories, home of the Yukon. Nova Scotia. It's a hell of a journey from Yellowknife to Halifax. But likewise, kind of being an outstander, most of my knowledge of hockey. Likewise, being an outsider, most of my knowledge just resides between Quebec and Ontario. I mean, why not? Be where the people are. Oh. Oh, it's B. That also said, though they didn't win the Stanley Cup, and they're not going to do for yet another 30 years, congrats to the Toronto Marlies for also winning the Calder Cup. I mean, I guess if they're not going to win the real Stanley Cup, they might as well win the little one from Las Vegas. Alright, we get out of here. Part of me kind of wanted, what were they playing? Chicago Wolves, part of me wanted the Chicago Wolves to win just so, the Carolina Hurricanes could have both the Cup and the Calder Cup. What's the meal that we ate? Was... used to be a dentist. I kind of like that. Well, if we're coming up from Florida, we're here. Look at that. Did I just... what happened to his knife? Baseball. Yeah, he's in pain, so... do I have any... oh yeah, I got a med break, don't I? Hold on. Does he just automatically use the med kit? Yo, we'll figure it out as we go. I keep thinking it's one of the triggers to attack. It's still X. That said, I mean, when did this game come out again? Like 2016, 2017? This does feel like a game I could find on like Xbox Live Arcade or even the D&D section for $1. It's an indie after all, so. Oh, wait, there's. Shopping cart feels like 2D Dead Rising. Good night. Thank you. Sometimes you can loot them, right? Also, is this a single-player exclusive game, or is it multiplayer, like online? I didn't check the menu. Get right into the game. Why is the guy who's following me around also look like JonTron? Yeah, just what we need, a great crossover of JonTron and Bart Simpson. Cowabunga, eh? Eep. Loot in the car. Okay, yeah, it is multiplayer. Just I don't know how to. I don't know how it goes. Wait a minute. Okay, let's hit the road again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I only got the hockey sticks just because I'm playing on Canada today as well. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Cook Mega Feast. And Gary died. Fucking great. and we're about to die too. Lamp oil. Oop, bombs. There's seriously anything we can do just to heal ourselves. Speaking of, if we're in Florida, what the hell's a beaver doing down here in the first place? And now I'm just playing it. This room. Oh. There we go. Oh, you have to hold it down. Hunt for food. Sure. I need an extra guy. Lovely. Up, buddy. Jab that. Get the knife again. Where's the broom? Oh. There. I don't have as many games to, that I wanted to play today as I did for the Steam demos. I only had like 5 in mind. But I did want to play a little bit of this, and then like 2 other games on PC that I found. How do I use the med kits? Beaver. And we are almost out of gas. And roll. Didn't I have the gas to... No. Okay, I guess I'm stealing another car. I guess the knives are only one-time uses. Maybe that's just used automatically then, I don't know. Yes, thank you. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. It's a little more simple-minded than, yeah, get that too. It's a little more simple-minded than what Hell Maiden was yesterday, but... why would I eat hamburgers that are... And we're out of food, aren't we? Alright, well, we are not leaving without that. Yeah, we're not leaving without the keys, so... Another also open-ended question, what part of Canada are we looking to go to? Is that it? A wrench. This is a wrench! There's it. Other good Canada-related stories that I know. I haven't been across the border in probably a decade myself. I mean, the last trip that I went to was Montreal and Toronto. But yeah, my first time I went to Toronto, I absolutely fell in the sea. This would. It's on one of our old family vacations. Going up in the CN Tower was one of my favorite parts, but that glass... If you go up in the CN Tower, if you haven't been up there, there's like a glass floor that you can look down, like straight down from the bottom, but being like 1,000 feet or whatever kilometers up. Terrified the piss out of me when I was, what, 16 when I went up there? yeah, it's been so long since I went up there, at least even a... Shit! Well, there goes my Canadian spirit. I don't think I'm gonna get that back again either. He should be able to heal his own wounds, right? And my... Okay, so the hockey sticks are not infinite. That's good to know. Actually, I've got 17 million of them. Yeah, it's been too long since I was last up in Toronto that I can't make a good judgment for the city as it is now. I would just love to go back up. It's just I don't have the time. I don't have the money. I'm a full-time adult now, and now I'm just living my pipe dreams. Are we getting anything out of killing all these zombies, though? Honestly, while I was up there last time, I think I remember more of Montreal than I do of Toronto. Just because I've been up to Montreal maybe once or twice. Apparently, I used to go when I was really young, like single-digit age, in diapers. Because my father, when I was... Like I said, my father's from upstate Vermont. We used to visit my cousins up there a lot all the time, and we, I guess, made frequent trips across the border, and, you know, pre/post 9/11, it was a little bit easier to get across the border than it is now. Probably harder to get over the border now than when I was up there the last 10 years. But anyways, what else I liked about Montreal? Went out to Stade Saputo over by the Big O, where the old Montreal Impact, or Club de Foot Montreal, I guess is what they're called now, CF Montreal, whatever, they're a soccer team. Walked around the Big O, where the old Expos used to play. It's so eerie, but like, from what I remember, like, people in Montreal walk around that place wearing Expo stuff as if the team never left, and they moved to Washington in like 2004. So it's almost like seeing like living ghosts walk around the place. Didn't go inside La Centre Bell, the Bell Center, but I went outside. There's a whole bunch of statues of like all the famous players around it. Took my picture with a Ken Dryden statue. I remember him from the 70s. Of course, the Habs being as winningest of Stanley Cups as they are, essentially the Yankees of the NHL. They really haven't done much for a name for themselves since 93. I mean, they've made the Cup final, what was it, 2020, 2021, like early 2020. They made the Cup final. They're like almost in a place with Dallas right now. It's like they're playoff contenders to an extent, but like I don't think I trust them enough to get all the way and get it done. Dallas I do more than I do for Montreal. Just something's got to push them over the edge, and finally after... Something's got to push them over the edge, and I'm glad that finally happened for the Carolina Hurricanes after 20 years. I would really hope that this is the end of the Florida hockey dynasty as well, too. So I'm just kind of sick of seeing the Bolts and the Panthers win it all. I did see Sergei Borovsky got sent up to Toronto, so it was one of our guys here in Columbus. Yay. So do we just, like, not refill, or we just abandon the car when it runs out of gas? Hospital. I want to say hospital. Yeah, that's fun. And give me another Wayne Gretzky back. Apparently I've been to the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto. I just don't remember it. I didn't go the last time I was up there. Like I went once again when I was in Toronto. You guys ever just like have those family moments where your parents say you've been to someplace, but like you were so young that you wouldn't even remember it? It's like that happened to be the first time we went to Disney, which was like early 2001, and then we went back in like 2005. Imagine being a family when you're before 2 Disney trips now outside of Florida. Yeah, that was one of them. Toronto, I guess, was the other. I mean, we essentially went up to Vermont pretty much every single year. That's our summer family vacations. Now we just barely even go anymore. You trust an empty abandoned hospital for medical supplies? I don't be like poisoned or something. As we were the people who tried to loot the giant Mercy Hospital in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina. Which is how we got that segment from Left 4 Dead. Found gas in the toilet. Okay. I was making a comment about that yesterday, that Japan... I've seen the Japanese invent a car, like a motorized vehicle or whatever, powered by human fecal matter. So, hopefully so. They're taking the term getting gas to a whole new level. Likewise, we'll go about 3 hours a night. I think I can squeeze in enough at each time frame. I don't remember how much I paid for this. I need to look at my last Steam receipt, but I think I paid like $1 more than something else. COD, the new Modern Warfare 2 being $7 or whatever, that was really quite a shock when I bought that on Steam. I did download the game. I want to try it out sometime. Probably not going to play the campaign for it anytime soon. I just want to see if anybody's still playing the multiplayer. Yeah, we've got enough medical supplies to boot for a while. It's just a matter of how do I use them unless they're used automatically. Maybe I should have read the manual, the enclosed instruction book. I cannot believe I let the beaver fucking die. How many bullets do I have left? Yeah, how is this game in multiplayer, might I ask? Just kind of open air. I mean, the few times that I've seen people play it, Yeah, obviously with multiplayer. Once again, I don't have any good days, but besides maybe Adam, that I would have to carry. I would like to take Adam up to Toronto, because it's the nearest major city to us. Full disclosure, I mean, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm in Cleveland. I'm right across the border in Lake Erie. Usually we just go up through Pennsylvania, upstate New York, go to Buffalo, and cross by Niagara, and then just take the cruise from there. I'm surprised it's that close. I mean, it's probably closer on par to get to Toronto from here as it is to Chicago, counting the hour difference. Horseman. Well, get in. Imagine if this was the hitchhiker that Johnny Depp picked up in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Lovely. Does it show on a map, like, in between stages like this, like, how far I'm getting to the promised land? Imagine we get all the way up to the border and we still have to stop for fucking border patrol. Like, we still have to stop for fucking TSA. In the midst of a zombie apocalypse. I was gonna say, it's not like you can just come in here, right? Fucking well. Oh, that ruined me for a bit. And we're out of gas again. Oh. What a shame. Rotten way to die. Everything's going south again. Oh, now I get all this gas. I'm sure this will go swimmingly. Couldn't even get out of the fucking car. A horse will learn something important. Oh, yeah. He knows what it's like to fuck around and find out. Don't worry, I've got another one on tap, too. These are my last two Molsons, by the way, but I did save these two just for today. Alright, we got 4. All night. I know. Oh my god. Please tell me I still have something left in advance. Welcome to the Circus of Values. Fill your cravings at the Circus of Values. Well, there's nothing I can do if I don't have any food. My lead guy left me. Fucking great. Well, on the bright side, they didn't take all the sticks. But they took his sword. Shit. Okay. And they took his easy. Just start beating people with the 2x4. He's dead. And that's cheating. I got decently far, right? I guess we'll start segmenting into our other game. Unks. The original Unks. That was a decent intro game. Oh, God, fucking jump scare. Yeah, that was a decent intro game. What was next on my list that I want to play? Speaking of talking about hockey for the last hour-ish. Take a wild guess as to what our next game's theme is. This game came out 2016. Okay, so this is about 10 years. But I did want to find something hockey related to play, and this should be our next. Yeah, just control support. La soirée du hockey. Presented by Moses. So, this the hockey night game is finally ending. Okay. So, I mean, I know absolutely nothing about this game. I literally just searched up Canada as a tag for Steam. For Steam games, and I figured we'd play. This is what first popped up. Campaign, quick play, free ice, tournament. What does a campaign even look like for this? I'll just do like a quick play. It just chooses a random one, no matter which one you press on the button. Goon! Yeah, of course I gotta be gooning. We do 3-on-3. Oh, I mean, we gotta play on home turf, right? We play at the Gardens. Okay, I don't care. We can play at what's it called? Saddle Dome. I'm thinking of Saddle Dome in Calgary, right? Yeah, Calgary Frames special pick Saddle Dome. Alright, let's see how this goes. First of all, yeah, please let me take a snapshot of that, because I'm going to get lost and confused if I don't remember modern controls for a hockey game. Which my brother would probably be way better at this than I would. Alright, alright, A to pass. X. Okay, and X. Punch. Kind of counterintuitive to what I know from NHL, but there's no timer on this either, huh? I got the fuck. Red. That's come on. I just dead or something? Yeah, this is what we call over the border here, beer league hockey. Right, deep at all. I don't want rusty. But I also love an arcade-style hockey game that just doesn't have rules. Another good one I recommend, if anybody has a PS1, NHL Rock the Rink is a really good arcade-style game. It's pretty much like the PS1's version of, whatever the hockey version of, NHL hits is. Pass. Not pass to the other guy. Oh, so you have a health bar, and that's why. So if you have a health bar, can you just not get back up then? It's first to 5, right? Probably should have set it to 7, considering, you know, hockey. Bon fête, Zeros, bon fête. Epic counter today, buddy. Well, it makes you wish the Hartford Whalers were back in town, doesn't it? By the way, the name of this game is called Puck Off. Aptly so. Reminds me, speaking of Canadians, the one joke in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, they talk about Pac-Man. Everybody knows this one. It's like, Pac-Man was supposed to be named Puckman, or he was originally named Puckman in Japan, but they changed the name over, and they brought him over because kids thought they were going to vandalize the arcade machine and turn the P into an F. Everybody knows that from Scott Pilgrim. Once again, shame to admit, I am not the biggest, Scott Pilgrim kind of guy. I did buy the game because I heard some rumor that the Steam version was getting delisted eventually. I don't think I saw it get delisted, but I bought it just in case. I mean, technically, I already have the original game on 360. Just hold this. Oh, so all these crap. I don't have a single pull on that. But yeah, one of my friends from Cali is a big Scott Pilgrim guy. If you need Ubisoft. I mean, I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of the 360 original version or anything. Oh. I mean, controls like these for sports games also take time to get used to, so that's why I'm way better at stuff like NHL 94 than I am with a controller with this many buttons on it. Like, I'm looking at the controls, it's like, how do I deke? How do I spin? Think of like NHL 2002 controls. It's so too. My guys would just get on side. There, estimate. Ah. No. Get it. Let's Stevens. Funny enough, the New Jersey Devils Twitter I saw today, the New Jersey Devils of all people wished Canadians a happy Canada Day. Like, outside of being, you know, in the NHL, I wonder what the relation would be there. I take it you also saw the news about the daily depressing news from Sony and Microsoft right now, that they're finally shutting down the PS3 store, which I remember when they were doing that. Okay, yes, I'm just dead. On one hand, yeah, it feels like time that they should do that, but the reason that they gave just seems kind of bullshitty. I knew it wasn't going to last forever. No, they're not going to figure that out. Like, I'm not as sad about it, because by now I can pretty much just get any... I don't have the fuck. I can pretty much just get any PS3 game and DLC that I want right now off the archive. That said, though, I mean, not everything is fully archived, especially the Japanese games, so the archivists, the Dashi friends, are going to be working on that through the rest of the year now. But, like, I'm just glad that I got my PS3 modded and updated when I did finally now. Yeah, it's gonna get complete. I mean, remember how fast when they announced like the Wii U servers in the shop and everything was closing down, and like how fast that project got up? It's gonna be the same thing for the PS3 and the PS Vita. I still don't own a PS Vita, and honestly, at this point, I just have no intentions to do so. There's nothing that enticing on PS Vita. God, I'm fucking dead again. Oh, great, we won. The only downside, I guess, and it's not really much of a downside, it's easier for me to back up the games on my PS3 just off the disc themselves than it is to download and extract and everything from the archive. So if I have to go that route, it's gonna take a little while longer. I mean, I'm gonna need to end up buying all the DLC anyways. Or, not buying the DLC. All these guys just look like the same model, just different color skin and hair. like white version of this guy, black version of the same guy. And half of them look like Sylvester Stallone a little bit, like older Sylvester. I'm talking like 2006 Rocky Balboa, Sylvester Stallone. Like, these are what we call, like, melee, like, Smash Brothers, like, alternate color schemes. Just stick it out of the mask. Be a goon. 3 on 3. 5 is fine. Normal. Czechoslovakia. China. Underground. Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, you know you're playing against good guys when half of them are either Finnish or Swedish. Like, how do you pronounce Tuvo? What's his name? Tuvo Teravainen. It's playing. He's dead. Back. Never mind the game, I just want to get into fights. That was half the fun of NHL hits anyways, just see if you can get into fights with people. What the fuck? Shit. All that and we still got scored. Great. Again. Wow, where's our defense? Gonna have anybody on the net make it fucking Marty Brodeur. Okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Not even a line behind the net. This is just straight up arcade. I'm pretty sure this was a cheap enough game too. It was either going to be this or another hockey game I was looking at picking up was there was one I saw somebody playing on Twitch called Tape to Tape, which was another arcade style hockey game. I legit thought it was like Threes mode in NHL 26. Like, I thought it was the arcade mode in one of the modern EA NHLs when I first saw it. Like, sure, no, you got into NHL. Speaking of that, though, I mean, big props to EA for finally putting college football up on Steam. The next college football, which is going to come out in a couple days, is on PC. Obviously going to be full price. Imagine the modding scene for that, though. Like, if there's gonna be a modding scene, I'm like, God, we're getting press 3-0. That's what the fans do for like the last version of NHL that was on PC as well. I think it was like NHL 09. Fans have modded that to have updated rosters. Like, they can do the same way that they have updated rosters with like NHL 94 on Genesis. It's like always the last game in a... It's like always the last game for a console that's like the most valuable sports game. Like Madden 12 on PS2, the one with Peyton Hillis for the Browns. Yeah, that one's worth a couple bucks, just because it's like the last Madden on PS2. Thank you! Yeah, it took them a hot minute, and I'm also kind of wondering, like, if they have Madden on Switch now, which took them also a while, why don't they have the rest of the series? Like, NHL isn't on PC, or hasn't been since, like, 2009. It's pretty much, like, just Madden, and... Well, they have EA... Oh, wait, my stick. Fucking stick. Oh, one of our guys is dead. Please. Damn it. Ley line was fun. I'm gonna play a couple rounds of this, because this is actually kind of fun. I wonder what the multiplayer for this is like, though. Yeah, there's Madden. Technically, it's EAFC. I did download the demo of EAFC 26 or whatever. It's like the current one now is like 14 bucks, just on sale. Probably not gonna buy the full game, but like I downloaded the demo just because it's, you know, World Cup season. That was one of the demos that I wanted to play, but like, who's gonna watch a demo of fucking FIFA? Not FIFA, sorry, legally distinct FIFA. I thought they were gonna bring back the FIFA license or whatever, or like have somebody else develop that. I didn't think that license would expire after 30 years for being such a big name. Speaking of games on sports games on consoles that are stupid expensive, FIFA 14 on PS2 is still a hot commodity, especially in the southern hemisphere. Wait, I had the puck. Get it. You. Up. Please. Come on, set up a one-timer. That's a 3-on-1. Come on, get up. Get up. Get in. Or we could just kill him. Yeah, I can just do that. Oh, we scored just by knocking all three of them out. Didn't even need to get in the net. Okay, that's a thing. Okay, so you can throw your stick and then just kind of fight them barehanded. Yeah, imagine if that worked in real actual hockey. That is one thing I've seen in penalty shootouts is somebody threw their stick. I don't remember who or what, but like there's a YouTube video for it, obviously. Somebody threw their stick. I think the goalie. Somebody threw their stick at the goalie while they were trying to score, and it just automatically counted as like a goal against another team. It's a rare sight. Yeah. Do one or two more. Let me see how much this game's going for on I'll actually pull it up on the This is a grand total of $8. I somehow managed to spend like $1 more on this than I did on Modern Warfare 2. I throw it to Canada. is a loony and some change. Or a toonie, I mean. Actually, when we go on break, we're gonna go on break after this game. But if we go on break, I want to see if I can get something out of my pantry if my mom's stocked up on it. I want to be anymore. I love horses. I'll play Soviet. We'll play the Soviet territory. Certainly. Pop. That's not a Soviet name. Am I like the only American guy on my team? I get the whole... Shit! Fucking Soviets aren't playing around. As I wanted to say, I'm moving way faster on this ice. I get, you know, the Canadians as a team haven't won a cup in 3 decades. But let's be honest, it might be American teams, half of it's Canadian players. And the other half is Finnish guys, Swedish guys, Nordics, and maybe like 1 or 2 Americans. Friendly fire here, right? Oh wait, I got the puck. Defense. Like that. You're kidding me. I'm more than happy enough for my brother, because he was working the Canes stuff down there, that he got to see a good chunk of it while working as a freelance photographer. Saru, I told Bloom this earlier, I feel like it's somebody's obligation on that team. Since Carolina won the cup, somebody has to bring it back up to Hartford for a day. It just feels customary. Like, I know, you know, the Hartford Whalers have been gone 30 years, but, like, even with the heritage, somebody's got to bring it back to Hartford for a day. I would kill to see that thing back at the Civic Center. It would make so many people so happy. And calm the Hartford Whaler envy that most of the people in Hartford have for the longest time. That would calm that down for a sec. I mean, think about it. They've been playing the Brass Bonanza ever since they won the damn thing. Alright, it's just an orgy over here. Oh, wait, there's only 2 left. Kill him. Kill him! Knockout. Well, we're playing to 7 with this one, right? How'd that guy score in like 3 seconds? I've seen some pretty fast goals in actual hockey. I thought it was the XL Center, whatever. You know, oldies like me are still gonna call it the Civic Center. Right, I had a friend who was at the Jays Mets game today. Nobody calls it the Rogers Center up there. It's the fucking Sky Dome. But just like here in Cleveland, it's always the Jake, it's always the Tribe. Now, I know some people who still call the Cavs Arena Gund Arena because it's that old. Like it's been the Quicken Loans Arena. Some of us still call it the Q. The Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, which was a really stupid name. Now it's Rocket Arena. No, it's either the fucking Q or Gund Arena. Speaking of, I'm also kind of to see the Saddle Dome go in Calgary. On topic with Canadian stuff, like, kind of give me a quiz as to who has what stadium or arena in Canada, and what their former names were. I mean, find somebody my age who still remembers La Centre Bell, the Bell Center, as the Molson Center, the fucking Forum. Half of them were Gardens. There was Maple Leaf Gardens. Now I think they played Scotiabank. Real oldies would remember Coliseum de Quebec, or the Pepsi Coliseum. Which, I want to say that building is still there, they're just not using it. Which, once again, doesn't make sense. I mean, you're fucking Quebec, probably the heart of most hockey in Canada. Even if the Nordiques have been gone over 30 years, like, use the building for something, like even a minor league team. I forget, how'd the Laval Rocket do in the Cup Hunt this year? Again, special congratulations to the Marlies. I'm glad they won something, even if it's not, you know, just minor league. Who's got the fucking puck? We're just beating each other senselessly. There. You. Or we could just knock him down to death again. That works too. Oh wait, I got the fuck. Oh, that's how you spin. It's just a special move you can only do once. I'm getting ready. There we go. You know what else would have been thematically appropriate? And I was thinking about this today. I'm partially searching for a tape of this, but I don't have a tape, and I don't think I've ever actually seen one out in the wild. You remember the movie Canadian Bacon with John Candy? I felt like that would have been a very appropriate movie to watch today. Which, I mean, ironic, bless him and rest of soul. John Candy's the fucking American in that one, even though it's wholeheartedly Canadian. I mean, dude's on the Mount Rushmore of Canadian comedy too. And I feel like there's gonna need to be more than 4 heads for that kind of thing. Bill Hartman's up there, Norm Macdonald, Jim Carrey, Mike Myers. Pretty much most of the original cast of Second City TV, like Eugene Levy can be up there. I mean, if you really want to be a stickler, put Lorne Michaels because of the legacy of SNL. But yeah, like, as far... Oh, and Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen needs to be on that Wheeler, too. But, like, as far as, like, Canadian comedy goes, yeah, Phil Hartman, Norm Macdonald, and John Candy. Those 3 definitely need to be up there. We'll pretty much substitute any of the others and it'd still be fine. Speaking of Mike Myers, interesting ad popped up in my feed recently. It's pretty much just like a teaser that Mike Myers definitely wants to do a new Austin Powers, but like I saw that he was doing a new commercial for Verizon as Dr. Evil, and like mostly the original cast was still in there, like Seth Green, chick who played Frau. They're not going to get Robert Wagner to reprise his role as number 2 because he's 96 and he's just damn old, so it would just make sense to have Rob Lowe as Dr. Evil now. I mean, he was the young Dr. Evil in the second movie. But, like, it was like a 2-minute long commercial and it was pretty much all the gags of Austin Powers. But, like, it just pretty much proves it's like, okay, yeah, you get it. You can make a fucking another movie. We're not going to be sad if you don't. The only thing that's going to be missing is Vern Troyer. I mean, rest his soul, too. I miss Vern Troyer. I'm sure Mike Myers misses Vern Troyer, too. Speaking of, I still haven't seen the new trailer for the new Shrek that's going to be out, and honestly, I don't even know if I want to. Like, want to watch it in theaters because I know it's not going to be as good as, you know, the original. Realistically, I mean, like, most diehard Shrek fans, they're only going to know the first two movies. When we watched Shrek the Third, or at least Adam and I watched Shrek the Third for VCR Stream Night a couple weeks ago, it was pretty much all but confirmed that, yeah, the third movie just did not hold up. You could have skipped to the fourth and nothing would have been lost. Which, now that makes me sad. I kind of want to get a VHS of the fourth movie, but I don't know anybody who, I don't know anybody who currently makes one right now. My custom VHS guy doesn't have one right now. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind having a Blu-ray of currently now all 4 Shrek movies. But, like, if I'm going to watch them again, it's going to be 1, 2, and then maybe 4. I don't need to see 3 again. There was only a few minor chuckling jokes in 3, but, like, it was pretty much just bad Prince Charming, the movie. I've got the puck. Who's got the chalk? Rudy's got the chalk. A deep cut for you younger kids out there. Starting to call everybody kids like fucking Don Cherry. I think that's where I got it from. Watching so much Hockey Night in Canada and just listening to an old man. Controversial and, you know, divisive John Cherry is. I think he also deserves a spot somewhere on a... If he's not already in the Hockey Hall of Fame. We're done. Again, my dad told me I'd been to the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto, and I remember Wayne Gretzky used to have a restaurant up there. I think he's got a winery now. But, like, I don't remember any of it. I was just way too young. But, like, if I go back up there again, yeah, I'm gonna probably be a tourist and show some stuff. Like, I remember it as much as I remember going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame here in Cleveland. I have a feeling it's more of a touristy thing than, you know, actual Torontonians or Ottawans or actual Canadians would do. They get enough hockey as it is. Okay. Die. Shit. Alright, 2v2. I'd really like to visit if it was a real thing. Stan Mikita Donuts out in Aurora. If you get the reference, you do. I actually remember the news when Stan Mikita died, and like that was the first thing that my father thought of was Stan Mikita Donuts out in Aurora. That's also another thing I'd like to do if I ever visit Chicago, is just get a cheap seat for a Blackhawks game. As long as they're just mediocre and bad right now, I feel like they're gonna have like a lot of upper nosebleeders for dirt cheap. I wouldn't mind sitting up in the rafters at the United Center. Have some respect for the Hawks as original 6. You telling me it's just down to me? All right, well, fuck. You're gonna get knocked out. Okay. Well, he's got 1,000,000 life and I've got none, so... Did I just kill the goalie? No. Doing that all day. Yeah, because my goalie's also about to die. Right, they're gonna pull him. I get hit once, I'm fucking dead. Why won't you fucking die? Jeez. Hello. Bonne fête. Happy Canada Day. Joyeux Noel and all that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. No, I'm blistering down here, too. Yeah, I saw the temperature up there. It was like 32, 33 outside of the CN Tower. Watching the Jays game today. Where else we from? I'm still meeting. Are you where, Ontario? You gotta ask like how big of a province is Ontario? Are you like more towards Ottawa? I also haven't been up to Ottawa in a hot minute. I actually, on that point, I did go up to Canada a little before I went up in my last trip because my brother played hockey. Yeah, my brother's. That's also what runs in the family. My brother played hockey or junior, whatever hockey. And one of his traveling hockey teams, they played in the rink in Ottawa. I remember the rink flooding that day. Like, it was raining so hard that the fucking rink was flooding out the door. Actually had to evacuate because the water was like knee deep. How'd you enjoy your Canada today, by the way? I wanted to ask. Again, I just want to go on record by saying, no, I am not Canadian. I'm in Cleveland. I'm just across the lake on Lake Erie. But I know most of my heritage from my father, a couple hockey trips. I watched a shit ton of Hockey Night in Canada. Go Habs go, by the way. Let's see yeah, I heard. You know what I'd really like to try? And I didn't even realize this was a thing until now. You guys have beaver tails up there? I've always wanted to try a beaver tail. They do look delicious. Of course, yeah. And also, likewise, our nearest Tim Hortons around here is down in Columbus, about 2 hours south of here. I can tell it's not as good. Never come to Windsor. That is also a closer destination. Detroit's about 3 hours from here. The one thing I'd like to do in Detroit is, they have a convention called YumaCon. That's their anime convention. It's like Halloween weekend. Oh god, I actually knocked out everybody. And I imagine a couple people from across the bridge go up there too. But yeah, it's also been a hot minute. You know, I don't travel as much as I used to. Again, full-time adult, life work, but I had some family up in Rochester. Like, I remember on our way up to like Buffalo and Niagara Falls, we stopped by my enormous house in Rochester. That was up on the way there. I was looking at the traffic across the Peace Bridge too. It looked like it was backed up for miles. I couldn't tell if they were going into Canada or coming out. They're going into the US. Something about that kind of also scares me. It's like, technically, yeah, I have a passport. I don't know where it is, and I don't know when it expires. Should probably get it updated and renewed. Mom and Pop shop to get this here. Pulled pork boutique. God, you're making me thirsty. you're making me hungry. One of the better things I remember from Montreal, we tried Dunn's. Dunn's has the best smoked meat and poutine I've heard in town, but I also know there's another place called Schwartz that also rivals that. If I'm ever back up in Montreal, I do want to try Schwartz's. Yeah, like, we quote-unquote have poutine here. Oh, yeah, I imagine... I mean, I'm kind of just going off of baseless rumors, but, like, I imagine your guys' healthcare for all that stuff is just way better than what we are going on here. Not to really speak much of sociopolitics, but... yeah, I would be way more comfortable being myself up in Toronto. That's one of the things that I did notice when I was last up there. Not only was the city so beautiful, the people were so goddamn nice. It was so open to being yourself. We don't have that where I'm from. Full disclosure, Red County here, so I cannot, under my good conscience, just do that where I am right now. So that's kind of where I'm in a tough living situation. Please don't hurt me. God, please! Who do you guys follow for hockey, by the way? Like, not even just NHL, but, like, is there, like, a minor league team? I think OHL, ECHL is up there. I know a couple leagues. A lot of the segments I used to watch on Hockey Night in Canada, they did, like, a hometown hockey hero thing. It was just, like, a random town, and, it could be, like, a random town in, like, Manitoba. It'd just be very nice coverage of, like, a very minor league hockey team. Sharks! How'd you get into the Sharks? Oh, we lost, yeah. The Dead Wings. I'll be honest, my brother and I were big Red Wings fans in their peak dynasty prime in the late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, they had such a stacked team by 2001, 2002. But, like, that dynasty is long set sail. They haven't been in the playoffs in a hot minute. I don't know what the hell Gretzky's doing with their roster right now. That was a decent hockey game for $8. Oh my God. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, because I gotta piss out the Molson. Yeah, also to show my Canadian pride. I was very fortunate enough to find a box of Molson recently. They don't often carry it as much around here anymore. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be right back and we'll switch to our next game. But of course, I leave you with all Canadian superstar band, Rush.
Stars on tonight, oh the gods on the line. Rain is better to give than receive. You can choose a ready guidance on celestial voice. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. You can choose from phantom fears and kindness that can kill. I will choose a path that's clear. I will choose free will. There are those who think that they've been dealt a losing hand. The cards will stack against them. A prisoner in chains, a victim of enormous fate. In a face, you can pray for a place in heaven's unappeased estate. You can choose a ready guide in some celestial voice. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. You can choose from phantom fears and kindness that can kill. I will choose a path that's clear. I will choose free will.
An artist, first and foremost, before his audience, has to do something that's stimulating to himself.
Okay, I'm back. Dragoon Mistress, to answer your question with a rebuttal question, hold on, let me pull my thing up. Outside. Yeah, to answer your question with a rebuttal question, by any chance, is the band you're thinking of April Wine? I remember that because let me pull up one of their albums. So I vividly remember my father had it was either like a single or one of the yeah, it was this one. Let me see if I can pull it up. Our Lady Peace. Oh, I've never heard of them. Most of my musical taste is era of Rush, 70s, 80s, the mid 90s. I absolutely love Alanis Morissette, I'll tell you that. Jagged Little Pill, one of my favorite albums, was my entire 95. Where is it? But my father, I remember he had this one hung up like on his wall for the longest time, solely just because of the cover art of the single. Kind of small, but I can. Yeah, this is a bit of a deep cut for anybody outside the provinces. And honestly, I think he had it solely because the guy in the middle here had a Montreal Canadiens jersey on. But like, just kind of going down the list of my favorite Canadian musicians, Bryan Adams being one of them, another one. There's a good Rolling Stone article on this. Definitely not Nickelback. We still hate Nickelback here in the States, by the way. We that's been a meme here for the last 20 something years. Chad Broker. Yeah, so let me pull up the list. Snow, he was a one-hit wonder. Who else was down on this list? Yeah, April Wine's on that list. Decent 70s rock band. Bare Naked Ladies, obviously. They were hitting the 90s here, late 90s. Probably should have played some Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah, we're segmenting. We can do a little more. We play something off their Gordon album from 1992. Yeah, one of my favorite early Bare Naked Lady songs. What else is on that? I forgot Sum 41 was technically Canadian. Yeah, Sum 41's on there. Oh, God, who was I thinking of? Simple Plan. Yeah, Simple Plan's from Canada. They're actually French-Canadian, Montreal, Canada. They were just in town a while ago. I think last year. I didn't really have anybody to go see them. Like, there's all of these bands that I want to see, but I just don't have anybody to see them with. Like, none of my friends IRL are kind of like big concert music types. And all the bands that I know, like really want to take my yeah, I saw it. But like all the bands that I know would either just be off like my mom's. Anyways, who else is on that list? Yeah, Anne Murray, nice folk singer from the 70s. Tom Cochrane, the guy who sang Life is a Highway, but again, another one-hit wonder. Loverboy, I also forgot Loverboy was Canadian. They actually do have more than one song besides Everybody's Working for the Weekend. Loving every minute of it. I actually saw Loverboy and they opened up for, I think it was like Earth, Wind, and Fire in Chicago. They were doing a duo tour, but like Loverboy was on that tour as well. So yeah, I saw them. Yeah, Bryan Adams.
Open the fridge and stuff, and there always be foods laid out for us with little pre-wrapped sausages and things. They have pre-wrapped sausages, but they don't have.
Shawn Mendes, I've heard some of his stuff. Guess who? I wouldn't have guessed just looking at them to guess who was Canadian, especially since their big song is American Woman. Oh God, I don't know about Sarah McLachlan. Avril Lavigne, the pop punk idol for my generation.
I'd buy you an exotic pet. Yep, like a llama.
Or an emu.
And if I had $1 million,
Jepsen was a one-hit wonder.
well, I'd buy
Gordon
you a
Lightfoot, which again, like I'm looking at this list that I'm looking at, I'm just looking at the best 50 Canadian artists from Rolling Stone, but like Gordon Lightfoot didn't even strike me as Canadian. Yeah, Celine Dion's on that list from fucking Titanic. Where's Mariah Carey from by any chance? Mariah Carey's from Dead Middle New York. Oh yeah. Alanis Morissette, again, Jagged Little Pill, one of my favorite albums in the 90s. The Weeknd is on there, Shania Twain, Drake, Kraft Dinner. That's how you know these guys are Canadians. They refer to Kraft mac and cheese as Kraft Dinner. And, like, that's one of the Canadianism things that I've learned when learning about the country. They still call it fucking Kraft Dinner up there. Like, when I tell that about that to my friends here, they have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah. Rush, Neil Young, Joni Mitchell. Not a real green dress. Alright, let me open my second bowl and we'll switch to our next game. Our next game's gonna be a little odd. I'm pretty sure this next game that I picked up was just dead free on Steam, and it was one of the first things that I found when it was It was one of the first things I found when I typed in Canada as a search result on Steam. Haven't you always wanted a monkey? Alright, that's enough of these guys. Alright, let's go to our next game. Swap things around. Our next game was, what the fuck was it called? Canada. Yeah, this. That's designed for controllers, which means I don't need one anyways. Oh mon dieu. Honest on guard. What the hell is this? Window, yes. Or that works too. Yeah, this is like one of those I mean, just first glance at this looks like one of those games you can just download for free on itch.io. Hey, that would help. Alright, what have I gotten myself into? Alright, blah blah blah. It's a period of civil war. Rebels stole base from the Empire. Princess Leia. Blah blah blah. Begun the Clone Wars has. Let's see how much of a stereotype this is. Random factoid that I know. Did you know that most of the best anime dubs in the 90s were all done in Canada? See, also every Viz Ocean dub that was licensed at the time. Oy vey. Good news, everyone. Right, well, the frame rate's just locked at 30. That's a great sign. Good job. I will envy you Canadians for one thing. You guys have a stock supply of arrow bars that I would want to get my... You guys have a stock supply of arrow bars that I would do anything to get my hands on. Because arrow bars are getting fewer and further between to find here. The gift shop, you want some... Lord have mercy. Okay. I'm gonna remind you, this game was free, so... Oh, yeah, if any of you want to play this one for yourself, be my guest. Anyways, what airport did we land in anyways? Fly anymore. Specify. Likewise, this being a free game, this also feels like a game that somebody would dig up and present as like, this is like an oddity game, or like oddity games you don't find, whatever. One of those obscure oddity games that you can find only by being shown off at like some 18 plus panel at an anime convention. This feels like one of those games already. If you've ever been to one, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Ugh. What am I getting myself into? Bonnie, who the hell could be Bonnie? Well, before they are entertained by security. You know what else at this point that kind of makes me think? I haven't flown in a while, but thinking how airport security is outside of my own country kind of gives me very nervous shivers. The last thing we need to see is some fucking angry Canadians, of all people. Which, I've had that happen, I've provoked, and oh, you do not want to provoke an angry Canadian bear. Okay, which historical figure is this supposed to be? Elsewise, did they just commission somebody off of DeviantArt for like $5 to make a random generic character design? Also, from the very vague description that I read on the Steam page that I already linked, basically the general idea of this plot is all these guys are going to Canada just simply because they didn't believe it was actually a real place, and here they are, and it is. I don't know how you make a story out of that, or how to continue from there. Yeah, there's just some things beyond my own comprehension that I could not make up if I even tried. Like, do I even question applying the logic, or should I just let the Molson take me away? Oy vey. This is what brings in audiences, right? Oh, by the way, the U.S. won 2-0 to Bosnia, so they're moving on too. Kind of sucked because in a perfect world, I would have the U.S. lose today, and because Canada is playing on the 4th of July, which I don't know if that was planned or sanctioned or not. Leo's. Yeah, we are actually doing it. I'm sorry I'm not reading this. I'm just kind of mentally reading on my own. I just kind of want to see where and what these plots go to. Visual novels are by far not my specialty on Twitch streams. I'm also not really much of an out loud reader unless I absolutely need to. So if you want to play this game for yourself, read on your own cognizance. How did we get from an airport to here anyways? The sign says Hairheart, but the exterior of the building screams ballsack to me. I mean, it's also funnier. It's also funnier for visual novels. Like if there's multiple characters, if you do like a collab, you have multiple people doing it for you. Supervillain terrorizing Europe. Well, that's fucking Europe. We're in Canada, halfway across the globe. Like, the only time they would ever shut down the world's population of planes all at the same time is if you know where this is going. Speaking of, on that note, you guys like Disney Pixar movies, right? You remember Turning Red? Came out a couple years ago. I didn't get around to watching it, but for those who forget, the plot of Turning Red takes place in Toronto in 2002. Like, less than a year after. So there was a big speculation on the internet to know if things happened in the universe or not. That is part of the reason why they had to change part of Monsters, Inc. as well. John McDonald. I hope to God he's like Norm McDonald. Ooh. I don't want to be an idiot and Google search it, but something tells me that's not the actual first prime minister. Because the fucking Canada's been around since what, 1867? And also, me being an outsider to the country, I couldn't tell you who was the Prime Minister of Canada through most of the 90s. Much less anybody besides Justin Trudeau. Like, it even took me a while to figure out what the name of the guy that they have is now, and it's Mark Carney. Is, I think, the name. Yeah, if I ever take the citizenship test that they want me to, I need to learn a lot more than just the geography. I need to learn some sociopolitics. All the sociopolitics I know about Canada just kind of come from my one friend who stems from Toronto. And much as I love her, she has too much of a hot take in saying about US politics. Here's my hot take, and cancel me if you want for this. I feel... I really hate to do this on stream, but, you know, free country and all that. I feel like Canadians, unless it really directly like affects them in some form, and like unless one part of the world affects another or whatever, unless it like really directs them, I honestly think Canadians should just mind their own business, do their own politics. What's going on here on our side of the border should not be much, if any, concern to what should be going on your side. Like, let us handle our politics here. We'll let you handle yours. And just put a fence around what's what, right? Obviously, we know what's going on with our guy, and yeah, give and take or whatever what he's doing, it's eventually going to affect what's going on around the rest of the world, hence why things are that they are now. But, like, had that not been the case, I mean, it feels like we've just kind of been in a time loop with this stuff for, like, the last, God, 10, 12 years, maybe. 16, almost 16 even. I mean, the TLDR of it is, like, I don't worry about Canadian politics because I'm on my side of the fence. You guys shouldn't worry about American politics that much with asterisks. And just stay on your side of the fence. I'm not saying don't come here, we don't want to go there and all that or whatever. Just mind your P's and Q's. Alright? Is that somewhat respectable to an extent? Give or take. If you want to write up a Google Doc about that on Twitter, which I know some of you will. Again, that's just me on the very, very, very edge and outside of things, and I don't really like to talk about it as much as is going on, but c'est la vie. Pandora Hogwarts. Get away with that. Or Narnia. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Which, and rest in peace, the legend, too. I wish it was as easy to get to fucking Canada just by going in the closet. I think I bought all this shit I'm wearing right now. Well, yes, but no, but maybe. What the fuck is this? Who is the artist in this? I like Canada, you guys come in here and make fun. Okay, calm down there, Don Cherry. I mean, also uncalled and uncounted for. I keep forgetting Puerto Rico is a real place and part of America too, technically. Junie would slash my balls if he heard me say that. Yeah, we all love Canada, this magical, mystical place that we've never heard of until right just now. Maniacs. That was a real place. Trying to give myself credit. I mean, me being an outsider, me talking about Canada, watching the Canadians do their own thing, this is going to be a funny allegory, a funny illusion, but like, I kind of feel like Tim the Toolman Taylor from Home Improvement talking to his neighbor, what was his name, Wilson, and he just never gets to see his face, but like, I feel like I'm just looking over the fence. It's like, what are you guys doing over there? That's me as an outsider looking over what the hell Canadians are doing. But giving myself some credit, I mean, I feel like, at least as far as my friend group goes and how much I talk about it on Discord and whatnot, most people who've met me for the first time, for how much I talk about Canada, wouldn't even guess I'm not really from there. But, like, I know all the stuff about it. And again, I know all the stuff mainly from my father. I might as well tell the story about that now. Quebec Forest. But where are they going in from? Maine? But I might as well tell the story about now. So... Actually pull up the liner notes for that. No, it's not. It's in Discord. I wrote this in a friend's Discord. So this was back on Father's Day here a couple weeks ago. Over that weekend, I met my father. We went out to the vineyard country out here in Ohio. And kind of on a side note, he told me that he was actually looking at considering applying for dual citizenship with Canada, since apparently there was a recent amendment to the Canadian Constitution that ends this limit that they had on citizenship to first-generation family members. My eyes and my ears kind of peaked when I heard about that. And again, the context, my father, from border town, upstate Vermont, lived 90 minutes outside of Montreal. So I had a gut feeling like there'd be some relation or whatever to his family. Turns out, we're researching the how the process works, because it turns out, as my father disclosed, his grandmother, my great grandmother, I thought she was from like Malone, New York, upstate New York, by Plattsburgh, Lake Champlain, or whatever, the area. Turns out she was born in Quebec. She was actually a Canadian citizen, and part of his extended family, my father, originates from this area in Quebec. Again, full disclosure, my father was born and raised in Upper Vermont. He lived about 90 minutes south of Montreal. He's a full U.S. citizen. Like, there's not a drop of paperwork in this story that proves either me or him are Canadian citizens. Like, he's never applied for Canadian citizenship before, and it really only stayed with his grandparents. But based on this law change, and if he could prove some things linked to the heritage, like, I'm kind of jumping ahead. I remember when my grandmother died. My grandmother, his mom, died. He was given, like, a book full of, like, the family lineage, like one of those 23andMe, like, family tree kind of things. He was given, like, a book full of, like, stuff from his side of the family's name. And I remember one part of that was, like, there was some Indian, Native, Canadian, or whatever, bloodline about 300 years ago. Apparently, part of our family was a moccasin dealer, like the shoes, like moccasin dealer in the native parts of Quebec, which I guess that never just got passed down to us, but imagine me being rich off of fucking shoes of all things. But anyways, he had the book of like analogies, and I want to say it had like a birth certificate or like lineage heritage of his family proving they were from Canada. But like based on the law change, and if he could prove some things linked to this heritage, he was really seriously considering applying for the citizenship, just kind of based on the heritage and birthright rulings now. I looked into a little bit of it myself, and where's my notes? Obviously, I mean, that doesn't mean that all this stuff would be passed down to me if he isn't a citizen now or has been before. But like both of us are still wondering how the process would work if things go in the right direction for my dad. Like in the event that he does apply, and I hope he does, and theoretically he gets the citizenship, like I was wondering how would this work out for me personally? Like, could I get this passed down through the heritage line or whatever? Like, if he proves he's a Canadian citizen, can I get this passed down to me? Because honestly, I kind of really just want this at this point. If 2 and 6 and 3 or whatever are all adding up. But like, would the process also be easier for me if he decides to go first and through with it? But like, again, it was his grandmother who was the natural born Canadian, and I'm wondering like if there needs to be like a full link for like from his grandmother to his mother to him, because like I don't remember if my grandmother, his mom, was in any part like Canadian. And like I'm not sure if that descended down to his mother or my grandmother, and I'm pretty sure it didn't. But like I'm not sure if that missing link between us is needed to be passed down from one generation to the next. Like I looked into this stuff. And it's like, how does this, law of heritage and birthright rulings or whatever apply? So I just had my ears perked up when I heard about the idea and the process, and I know it all sounds like a huge pipe dream, and, more so when I was dreaming about it 10 years ago, it was a fatter chance then than it was now. But, like, just rhetorically speaking, for any Canadian who can give a loony or a toonie on the subject and just understand about how this process works, like the TLDR out of all this is like, how would, if possible, can the citizenship rule apply to me if my father applies and receives it based on his heritage? Because, like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to get it myself until he gets it first, because, like, he can have it passed down to me if that works or makes sense in some form. Elsewise, I mean, like, I'd imagine I'd have to apply like any regular outsider trying to get in, have to be cleared by residency first. Like, you have to live in Canada as a resident for however many years, and then get approved for this and that, take the whole test, wait the year and change for processing, risk the chance of rejection, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. I mean, like, essentially, I'm asking, how would, like, a fast pass work in this situation if I can just get in to this club based on, like, family lineage and heritage rather than, applying by somebody who's, like, just considered an outsider? Because, like, I looked deeper into it, and it said, I quote, if you were born or adopted before December 2025, which it was, citizenship may have been restored or given to people who were born outside of Canada in the second generation or later before this date. Citizenship applies if you were born outside Canada to a Canadian parent, which, again, like, we're trying to figure out, like, what counts as, like, first generation, second generation, like, who starts with what, like, and again, it's technically my great, or, like, his grandmother, my great grandmother, like, would I need my grandmother or his mom to do it? Like, it's something I don't think anybody can answer here right now, but, like, what would count as, like, the first generation to this change application? Where would it apply to my father and I from his grandmother's side? So, like, I was going back and forth, and one of my friends, who's, Canadian, would ask this. Like, I was almost kind of too afraid to ask, the government itself, or, like, the Border Patrol, if any of them would figure out the answer. And kind of just skipping to the end, I feel like it would probably just be resolved if I had, like, an immigration expert, or even, like, a lawyer. We might have to lawyer up for this. Like, we're not really suing anybody. I feel like this would all just be solved so much simpler if we could just find, like, an immigration lawyer who could answer this for myself. But, like, again, all the prospects and everything just sound so enticing if this does work out myself, because it would be huge for me to myself. It's been a long pipe dream of mine to taste this. Just based on what I've been talking about today and my father's knowledge and history, I mean, I wouldn't be wearing this and doing all this stuff if I wasn't talking about this like a madman. But, like, where would be, like, the best place to go in person, online? Who do I talk to? What do I do? We don't know anything first. Like, I need to talk to my dad again. His birthday is coming up on the 23rd, so if I see him again, I will talk to him about that. But yeah, that was the whole spiel. So TLDR again, we may be looking into applying for Canadian citizenship. I need him to go first if he actually does go through with it and get it. I need to see after that how that would end up applying to me, just based on his family heritage. So I'm not doing this whole shtick or spiel or whatever just as a simple joke, more of a trippy than anything. But realistically, I mean, do you think it could work out? Like, it all sounds like it could work on a pen and paper. It's just we need to find out the legal logistics of it. I mean, going back into social politics, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to emigrate to another country. I'm not really emigrating. I'm just asking for their citizenship. I'm not gonna pack up and move all my stuff to Toronto right now. I don't have a penny or a loony to my name. So that's the spiel of what's been going on as of recently, and it's also why I'm supporting Canada in the World Cup instead of us, and why I did the things that I did today. I sort of attempted this. I mean, I have plenty of Canadian contacts that I could ask for just to get in their hands. Like, one of my friends, the friend that I have that lives in Toronto, her significant other, best friend or whatever, he pretty much moved up from New York or Hartford, Connecticut, Rhode Island. I think it was like somewhere in New England or whatever. He pretty much moved up from there to Canada. I don't think he has the citizenship, but like he's a resident up there now. I just, ugh. Immigration laws are one thing. I'm glad that they opened this up for us because, I mean, genuinely, asking anybody, they just seem like they're way more open and friendly to accepting us than we would have them. Just again, based on social politics. Question is, though, would they accept me? Would the Canadians accept me as one of their own? That's the biggest scary part of me looking, I guess, for refuge or what are they called? Sanity, sanctity. Okay. Oh my god, it is almost, well, it is almost midnight. I wanted to get to a couple more games, still. I could probably go till 1 o'clock. I mean, I don't need to go to bed that early, right? Really? We're in Canada through the fucking wardrobe from Narnia. Dumb question. Where even was C.S. Lewis from? C.S. Lewis was British. He's from Belfast. That's the other side of my family, too, by the way. And J.R.R. Tolkien was born in South Africa? What the fuck? Anyways. Been a hot minute since I've seen Narnia. I never read any of the books, and I only saw the first movie that they did, which I don't even think the first movie that they did was based on the first book, based on Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe. But I do remember that movie as a kid. I want to say it was too late to get a VHS release to it. I know it was 05. It was probably like late 05. And so we finally entered the magical land of which province? I'm getting achievements for these, by the way. Looks like an MMO. Yeah, I mean, isn't that what Maple Story's for? Swear to Christ. Okay, I'm actually genuinely curious. Just as a stupid kid, who was the first Prime Minister of Canada? Well, shoot my sarsaparilla. It was John MacDonald. July 1st, 1867. I legit thought it was a joke punning on Norm MacDonald, but okay. Oy vey. I mean, if I took the citizenship test right now, I wouldn't even been able to answer that. It's kind of interesting. I feel like they were kind of cut from the same cloth too. I mean, we founded our country by branching off from the British. Theirs also branched off from the British, but they still kept the ties. Not to mention the War of 1812, which who really won that? We didn't win. They didn't win. The only people who really lost the War of 1812 were the Indians. Why does the art style keep changing? Grok, is this true? Like, I get the Canadian health system is way better than ours, but like, really? That's another thing I'd also like to figure out come I actually ever get the pipe dream of immigration. How would that work to outsiders who weren't born in Canada? I mean, like, if you just have the citizenship, like, does all the stuff apply to you? Do you still have to? It's almost like I want to pay. Like, I don't feel right taking all this crap for free. Like, what actually comes as free with Astros? Because me being as dubious and cynical as I am, something about this just doesn't seem like something about this health system just doesn't seem right. As much as we want it, do we even really know how it works? Magical field, outland. The Moose Elders. The Maple Field. God, and I thought I was being a stereotype today. Ugh. Wait, are we in Ottawa? Why does the dude have Dexter Holland chops? Now they also got me curious again. It's Dexter Holland. No, Offspring can't be Canadian. Yeah, no, they're Californians. They're the Chili Peppers. We can use this good. Alright. when did this let this go? This came out in 2023, so this was before the Shikanoko anime, right? You learned about Canadians and their antlers. Betsy Boss, really? Where's our... Are you sure? Again, it's been a good hot minute since I've been back up to Canada, but like, if I'm going up there now, how many of these people am I going to really see who have the moose antler things? Even as like a headband gag kind of thing. Yeah, and you just happen to be a gender swap version of George Washington, and we're just all just gonna take that as granted. Uh-huh. Why am I glad it's July now? Is there a leaf flag? You know, me also being an outsider asking this rhetorical question, I feel like it's more explainable why we have 13 stripes and 50 stars on our thing, obviously, you know, the states and the colonies, than why Canada just has a fucking leaf on their flag just because, you know, maple leaf trees are a big thing. They could have put a beaver on. They could have put a beaver on their flag and it would have made more sense. It probably also took Toronto's hockey team like 5 seconds to figure out what their team name was going to be when they first established. Okay, so I just gotta... Really? Gee golly, I wonder who this guy could be. That's it? Okay. We're just not gonna learn anything about the fucking Canadian Kool-Aid guy here, huh? Yeah, I was only gonna go until about 12:30, but let's see where this interesting storyline takes us. Do admire this stuff. Which, I mean, also another random ADHD thought. Why didn't I'm a big fan of Rocky and Bullwinkle, the original 60s show, but like Rocky and Bullwinkle being what would have seemingly been Canadian icons. Those guys are based out of Frostbite Falls, Minnesota, which, for lesser extensive purposes, feels like the closest thing you could get to Canada without actually being in Canada. Besides, you know, just being on a border town. But like so that made me think like, why aren't Rocky and Bullwinkle based out of Canada instead? And then I realized Dudley Do Right was also part of that franchise as well. Which that's going to be a shit show if we ever get around to watching that movie. Fucking Dudley Do Right with Brendan Fraser. Yeah, I felt like there's a lot of Brendan Fraser movies that Brendan Fraser just kind of wants to forget happened. Looney Tunes back in action. Which, that came out, what, like 1999? He did The Mummy the same year that came out. How do you go from something as great and memorable as The Mummy to fucking Dudley Do Right in the same year? Then again, how did Steve Martin go back to back with Looney Tunes back in action and cheaper by the dozen. And God, when did Bringing Down the House come out? Same year, 2003. Oh my God, Hit era Steve Martin. Oh, and that was another movie that I should have added to the schedule for this season. There's so much stuff that I want to watch when we're done with Slayers. But yeah, I was thinking about adding the 2006 Pink Panther movie with Steve Martin. Need to find the DVD for that. I really need to make a good bucket list of all the DVDs and VHSs that I'm looking for, because I legit almost forgot I wanted to watch Barnyard this season too. Stole his shoes. I mean, they wear it back. None of it. I am not getting this quick enough to get an actual storyline out of this. Speaking of, why would a visual novel need achievements? It's a fucking book. Seriously, who was the artist on this game? Or artists? It feels like there was more than one. Moose Crossing. Which, as far as I know, is an actual thing. The only thing I can relate to in this is, remember when we watched Polar Express and, like, the train had to stop on thin ice because there was just a bunch of, what was it? It was Caribou, right? People won't play those games enough. Yeah, imagine being an achievement hunter and you had to sit through fucking, visual novels to get this. Which, I mean, in hindsight, you could just click the skip button and it'll just go right to the end, right? I mean, if that's the case, what's the fucking point of playing the game? The girl moves. On a semi-related note, one of my co-workers just got married over the weekend. Congrats to her, by the way. And I asked her when her honeymoon was. She said it's in September, and she wanted to go see the Northern Lights. I'm like, okay, what part of Canada are you seeing those in? Nah, we're just going to Alaska. We're going to do one of those Alaskan cruises. My dad did one of those Alaskan cruises, and just kind of based on the stereotype of that, it just seems like a thing like 60 whatever year olds and up would enjoy more than, people half that age. I thought, no, again, I haven't been on a cruise in 20 years, and I'm not gonna start today. Oh, great, this turned into the chase scene from the fucking Lion King. Oh. Never mind, this just turned into Nichiju. Oh, yeah, I remember that move stage. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, the art style changing so much feels like this is like one of those YouTube collab videos. Like, you ever seen the steamed ham video where like the art style changes like every single shot? This feels like one of those things. An emotion and the relic. I have one friend or one person I follow on stream, who usually streams visual novels like that. Maybe Aura would like this. I feel like Aura would like this better than I do. Yeah, no, this feels very Dojin, very early Deviant art. Yeah, like something you find at an artist alley like Anime Expo 2002. I think there's very offensive to Moose. Yeah, I know what offends Canadians. So why should the moose be offended? They're fucking moose. No pumpkins. No pumpkins of any kind. What do the Canadians do for Halloween? Less about that and more so why, for all Canadians out there, I mean, I really asked this in general, seriously, why the hell is your Thanksgiving on a Monday in October? I have yet to find an actual reasonable answer for that. Like, I heard something that it's just because, like, your Canadian Thanksgiving is different from ours. I mean, the whole Indians and Pilgrims thing, but like, I heard it's more about like just actually being a decent harvest season than it is like about any actual heritage. I need to look into that myself. Like, what is the background behind a Canadian Thanksgiving versus ours with systemic racism? We're still keeping the Columbus Day thing here, by the way. Which, historically, doesn't Canadian Thanksgiving usually fall on the same day as Columbus Day down here? It's October, right? Yeah, it's like first Monday in October or something. Or one of the Mondays in October. It's just lined up really well. What's seriously though? I get the I get the gender bent George Washington thing a little bit and the bear Teddy Roosevelt, but like, who are these other two DeviantArt copy pasta OCs? Who made this game? Why did I dig this up? I mean, obviously, this is peak content on this channel, right? For being usually a retro-themed game. This is what I get from going right from what I believe is modern, the Xbox 360, and then jumping 20 years, like almost 20 years after that, and then this is what the kids are playing these days? Yeah, it said I literally just searched Canada in the Steam search library. I was like, okay, this is free. It had a very vague text description or whatever. There was one other game that I did want to find, and I think I had it saved in my cart. Yeah, there was one other game that I was recommended. It's called The Long Dark. It's like a survival horror game. Yeah, it's like a survival open world horror game. But I didn't have enough time to download it, and I didn't buy it before I saw it. Maybe I'll get it at the end. But, like, this seems way more polished of a game than what I'm fucking playing right now. And unfortunately, we're not gonna have time to play one of the bigger games that I wanted to play. And honestly, I couldn't even get it running on my PC. The game was just too old. I'll mention it later, but we'll skip to one last game that I want to do after this. Just play this for like 15-ish minutes more. Yeah, it was a CD-ROM game, but it was like one of those Windows 2000 XP CD-ROMs, and I tried in vain to get it to work. And like, actually, there were two versions. Like, the second version didn't even work at all. Like, it kept saying like there was a script error. So the best solution that I looked up on Wiki, Reddit, whatever is like, can you try just playing it on an older PC if you have one, or like a virtual machine? It's like, I don't have enough time to set that up. So I honestly, if I'm gonna play legacy PC games, I might as well just get a whole nother desktop and just daisy chain the thing into here. Like, I still have a bunch of PC discs that I haven't even tested on my Windows 11 machine, but like, I wouldn't guarantee that they just don't work. But yeah, I'll tell you though, the original version of the game was on DOS, and technically there was a version of that playable in a browser, but me being just stupid as I am, I'm kind of DOS illiterate, and most of the commands of that version were through text, and I literally couldn't even figure out how to get it out of the first screen of the game. Yeah, that's where I would hand off the game to you, Saru. I mean, it's been so long since I even had DOSBox installed on one of my PCs that like I almost forgot the way of how to mount it. Like even with the AI, even with AI generated instructions, it would still confuse me. Yeah, old DOS whatever command prompt PCs like Commodore 64 and even my PC 98, I'm just completely illiterate with. ¿Qué cosa? Really? Oh my god, now what? Yeah, Canada is sure a real place with real people, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I mean, speaking of that, I got some tweets or whatever from the Toronto Zoo. I mean, they were wishing everybody happy anniversary. The Toronto Zoo actually had to close early today because they were having power outages. Like, on all days, you had to close early. It had to be fucking Canada today. That's rough. Oh no, she's still flat. Joanne Bach. Bach was a Canadian, was he? I was gonna say, yeah, this is fucking Bach music. Was Bach Canadian? No, Bach was German. We already went down a list of famous. We already went down a list of famous fucking Canadian musicians. I love all the people who think this music's from fucking Dracula too. Fuck. You know the rules of classical music: finish on the Bach, never on the Debussy. Doing that thing where I'm plunging in again and it's killing my neck. None of these, I mean, it couldn't have been because Canada wasn't a thing until 1867, but like I was going to ask, like, none of these famous original composers were Canadian, right? No, most of these guys were from, what, 1500, 1600, 1700? Way after the fact. I would also imagine this music being 300 whatever years old is also copyright free at this point. I hope. The hell is this fanfiction? Like, this is almost... Sorry, you're gonna get a laugh out of this, but like, this almost feels like a really bad episode of Sorcerer Hunters. This just reminds me of the very first episode that we watched. It's terrible. Ah, fuck. Beck. Let's just listen to some fucking Beck. Was Beck also a 90s one-hit wonder, or did he have another song besides Loser? Yeah, this would also be so much more funny if it was actually voice dubbed. Antarctica. I thought we were going to Iceland. Why are... I really shouldn't be throwing logic into this, but like, why are gender-bent versions of famous classical composers like being villains to Canada of all place? Like, doesn't this just... I hope the author just never sees this, but like, doesn't this just all sound like a 5th grade, like, fan fiction project? Either that, or I just really don't understand visual novels. And once again, we don't even know what part of Canada we're in. Can I just guesstimate and say we're in Saskatchewan? It's the random town very north of Saskatoon. I know a couple people who say they want to make a visual novel. Ugh, God. Speaking of Saskatchewan, right on the money. Yeah, see, I know my Canadian geography. That's what I know best about this country. Kind of easy to pinpoint things. Kind of easy to pinpoint things up in Canada, considering there's only like, what, 7 something major cities that you can just name off the top of your head. Yeah, like, name me another major city in Newfoundland and Labrador outside of... St. John's out there, right? Yeah, it's St. John's. How much on the Monopoly money have I been about Canada today, just based on what I've been asking and saying? If you didn't know, would you have guessed? I forgot if I mentioned it, but during the break, I went downstairs and looked at the pantry. Yeah, no, we are unfortunately out of Tim Hortons roast coffee here, so if I ever go down to Columbus again, I might just pick up a couple barrels. We can't seem to find any up here, or at least that I've checked, so they might be at the Kroger's or something down in Columbus. Like, once again, I can tell when something's imported and when something's domestic. Weird, because they call them Molson up their exports. My dress on the Maplefield. Penguin. So much of this is just flying over my head. I'm too out of my element to be doing this. Prevented Bach from throwing a penguin at you. Penguin deserved it. But where... Penguins aren't even a fucking Canadian thing, right? Yeah, no, penguins are South Pole. If they're gonna make a stereotype out of anything, make it a fucking polar bear, right? You'll find polar bears up in northern Canada, up in Nunavut. That's North Pole, right? Which, knowing that as I do, felt like a complete lie when I played Club Penguin as a kid. The crystal. Bring me crystals, Crash. Alright, you know, we'll get through this segment, then I just kind of want to move on to my last game. Which I hope I have on the drive. I probably don't. Yeah, I'll just play off the disc anyways. wait. Dare. You dare bring light to the lair? The hell's this rendition of O Canada? Leave. You haven't seen the last of me. The chains, no. Not into the pit. It burns. So, once again, half paying attention as I was, what the hell was the point of all that? Yeah, exactly. Right back at you, buddy. Like, what the hell just happened? Antarctica, penguins, Iceland. Here's the traitor, your majesty. You know, this also reminds me, and I hate to bring this up, Kevin Smith's part as a moose that they gave in Dougal, where he didn't even have a speaking voice in the original. God, I don't want to think about that. And they didn't even bother to reanimate or re-lip sync Kevin Smith for the moose. They just kind of kept the animation as is and just made it like telepathically. Other than Canadian Bacon, another very apt movie that probably would have been fitting to watch today, which I do have a VHS of, the South Park movie. Bigger, longer, uncut. Obviously, you know, being the war against Canada. Just thought about that, though. P. Like, that's not even a... Well, I mean, we have the Goodyear blimp. What the hell do they have up there? That's it? Really? Oh. That was just chapter 2? Yeah, no shit. Oh no, I thought it was based on Teddy Ruxpin. Everybody's favorite childhood toy from 1985. Really? Really? If you didn't tell me... Yeah, that's Amelia Earhart, obviously. Yeah, I've seen that at the museum too. What if this is just like the end of the game and you like have to buy the rest of it? Right? Alright, no, we're done here. That was something I'd like to drown out more with more Molson. Okay, we are down to our last game, and actually I need to load up the old PS2. Let me go to the bathroom one more time, actually. Yeah, I'll just make this quick. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll load up our last game. Alright, I'm back. Well, folks, as I burn up even more trying to commit to this bit, I did have one last game in mind that I wanted to play. And we actually have to bust out old PS2 for this. So, bring this up here. And honestly, I'm not even. Should I even check if it's on the hard drive? Might as well. I should. No. Got. I'm gonna check if it's on the hard drive. I doubt it is, and if not, we'll just put it off the disk. Way. Anybody want to take a wild guess as to what our last game is going to be for the night? I am damned. I actually do have it. I'll bust out the I just thought I didn't add it. My PS2 setup is getting so cramped in here. I want to say that's Owen Nolan on the cover, NHL 01. It's fucking Canada Day. We gotta play some hockey. I mean, more hockey even. But is it gonna be this or NHL 99? And I kind of didn't want to play the N64 version. Because I still have yet to transfer over a bunch of stuff. I did get the I wanted to mention this later, but like I did get the SD card for my summer cart right now. This is almost done being transferred over. Like I have to transfer over the save files and like update a new ROM set and everything. And actually, I might even have to do that tomorrow night instead of Halo because I'm actually heading out on Friday morning up to Star Age Gamer. But in the meantime, so we're done. Actually, one of my favorite launch titles in the PS2 lineup. The demo alone convinced me just to get the full game. I mean, even then, it was dirt cheap. It was like $1.
EA Sports.
Hey, remember when EA Sports games used to have really good soundtracks? Here's Collective Soul. Funny you mentioned that. They are also coming to town soon. They're going to be at the MGM Northfield over here. I would love to go see them, and once again, I have nobody to see them with. Adam isn't really accustomed to seeing concerts and stuff like that, especially whatever. But again, nobody of my friend group even knows who these guys are, shamefully. I know they have a couple good songs. I mean, obviously Shine, December, they got Heavy. Like I saw their performances at like Woodstock 94 or 99. And then it's no penalties, yes fighting, offside, off, keep that off. But yeah, they're coming to town when. Sometime in September. I'm surprised they're not coming to Blossom either. Oh shit! No, it's not September. It's actually next Thursday. What the hell? Why did they say it was September on the radio? Right, enough in October, they're going to be in Kitchener. Dyersville, Iowa. What else is there to do in Dyersville, Iowa besides the Field of Dreams? You're actually going to Saskatoon, they're going to Winnipeg. These guys are actually hitting more than like 2 Canadian cities. Yeah, keep penalties off. Vibrate. Let me know if it's too loud. this being Canada today, of course we gotta play somebody from the Great North. What's a white memory card? I had my free McBoot card in this too, by the way. And yes, I'm sweltering, but I have 3 fans going on. I'm committing to this bit. Holy... Oh. Okay, maybe not that much. I need to breathe. Alright, yeah, 2001. Well, we gotta play as... Oh yeah, this is 2001, so the Coyotes are still here, the Atlanta Thrashers are still here. The Blue Jackets suck. Was this like the first time that they had the Blue Jackets in, or were they in NHL 2000 as well? Alright, let's see if I don't get crushed. Dog. Yeah, why not? Player boost, color boost, auto, manual. Air Canada, that's what it used to be. They weren't at the they weren't at the Gardens anymore at this time. Okay, yeah. Here. I need that. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2000-2001 NHL season. Yeah, and what sold me on the final version of this game was the fighting. The fighting is fucking Rock'em Sock'em robots in this. Honestly, outside, I hope I have Ty Domi on my team. Yeah, there's Matt Sundin. Oh, this is... Oh, great! I got Cujo. Great, I got Cujo. I'm good. I have a really good.
Exhibition game between the Montreal Canadiens and the Maple Leafs.
Hi, everybody. We're just about set to start this game. I'm Bill Clement.
And I'm Jim Houston. What a
Yes,
great
great
matchup we've got
commentary.
tonight. Sundin wins the draw.
Right, circle, square.
Sweet move. Shoots it. Stick save. Hackett hangs on for the whistle.
Square to okay, X to pass, square to shoot. Alright, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much. I'm only gonna play like 1 or 2 more games of this and I'm gonna
Have we got a replay of that ready to go?
Hackett plays this shot perfectly.
Montreal puts its second line out.
Yeah, thanks.
Linden looks to play this shift.
Get bruised up too much. This is 2001 Canadians. Just pass.
To did it. Shoots it from the right. Hackett made the save.
Hope to God it's something like
Blocked by Linden. Hackett freezes the puck.
I can figure this out.
Toronto puts its scoring line out.
Yeah, gotta keep Cujo on the net.
They get into position for the faceoff.
Buffalo.
The faceoff
No, I'm
goes
thinking
to
of
Toronto.
Dominic Hassett in Buffalo.
Winds up. Hackett stoned him. Zublas carries the puck out of his own zone.
West.
Corson shot. Saved by Hackett. He plays the puck to Rivet.
Where was Ty Domi at this time? I gotta look
Thomas
up
takes
that
it.
period.
Sundin tees it up. Hackett.
Yeah, I got Matt Sundin, so I'm fine.
He hangs on to the puck.
I want to see my roster. Where was Ty Domi in 2000? Yeah, it is with the Leafs. Hopefully it doesn't have to come to a shootout. Where's Domi? Where's Domi? Yeah, Ty Domi better than fucking be on that bench.
They line up for the faceoff. The draw is won by Montreal. Pulled over.
Get a guy on my side, damn it.
Turned aside by Hackett. To McAllister. Great glove save. Dykhouse gets the puck from Hackett. Brunet winds up. Shot it. Missed the net.
Here's my,
Dykhouse gets the pass from Hackett. Stolen by Sundin. Karpatsev with the puck. Carries the puck.
Okay.
He cleared it out. Sundin carries the puck. He gets hold of the puck. Shoots! Snare! The chance picks up the puck.
Gotta do what I did for the Red Wings, set up the one-timer.
Sundin winds up. Hula, short pass. Thomas grabbed it. Deeks. Brunet gets hold of the puck. He has the puck. Shoots the puck from the left.
Deke.
Thomas with the puck. Shot by Thomas. Blocked. Entropop scores.
Oh, I got one in. Okay.
Where's the replay of that goal? Let's see.
It might be because it's a little muffled because I'm wearing the hats, but
scientific about generating scoring chances. Move the puck fast and skate hard.
the audio just sounds kind
How
of
big do you
muffled
think
to me,
Nikolai
guys.
Antropop is going to be?
Well, he's 6'5" already. Now, I don't think he's going to grow any in that
6'5", guys. 6'5".
220, 225. He's going to be huge.
When did that become a meme?
Assisted by number 36.
Toronto takes control.
No.
And by number 8,
Hoagland with shot.
I didn't even see it go in.
To Barrison. Korolev tees it up. Saved by Hackett. Wyshynski gets mowed down. Koivu gets a hold of it. Bowled over. Didick.
Right, no penalties.
Quickly moves it.
That's back. That's
To
Oh,
Sundin.
let's go.
Turned over.
Even though I'm more of a Habs fan than I am the Leafs. I was watching stuff from Toronto today, so I guess that's my excuse.
Zubras skates ahead. Karpatsev carries the puck. The collie shoots. Hackett made the save.
Buttons I'm pressing. Again? I'm barely seeing it go in. Again, I also have it on beginner difficulty, so... If I have time, I could squeeze 2 games in, because I was going to play until... ish.
Toronto goal. Scored by number
Hold on.
9, Nikolai Antropov. Assisted by number 18, Hoagland.
Yeah, that one went in for sure. Oh, it's going to be a good night in Toronto.
Okay, let's take a look at how
Tell
this
me the
happens.
instructions
He
in the
gathers in the
back of my
pass and puts a
No.
one-lane shot on net from the right side.
Some of these old sports games used to have their instructions right on the back.
The puck manages to sneak by him. Great.
Okay, it was either going to be this, NHL 99, or 02 on Xbox, because I haven't gotten Xbox.
With that goal, Montreal now
I've got no
trails
2 on Xbox, so
3-0.
we'll figure it
Down
out.
3 goals this early. Here's the problem. Sticking to your game plan.
Hackett made the save.
No,
Roberts has it.
no.
33.
Weak.
Brunet is
Dick.
turned around by
Yes,
Tucker.
shoot.
Roberts, hard shot. Lachance stops the shot.
This guy.
Savage moves ahead. He gets laid out. Perreault moves it out of his own zone. He danced around Dykhouse. Perreault skates back.
Come on.
Shot from the left. Roberts
Why did I
grabs the
shoot
puck.
that, not pass it? Where's my guys? Where's my guys? Get on side.
Shot by Antropov. Blocked.
Set up a one-timer to get it in any time.
Shot.
No icing.
Markov.
Right, no icing, no penalties.
Kristich winds up. Hackett makes the save. Brisebois went short.
Right.
Toronto takes control of the puck.
I set these to 30-minute. I'll make the next one go faster.
Shoots. Hackett made the save. Surrey.
I want to pick this one last.
Wyshynski. Shot. He misses.
Like, I know some guys from this time, 2000, 2001, not as many in Canada land as I did, like, other things.
Hoagland moves.
2000, 2001, the big teams that were dominating were Detroit,
Montreal.
yeah, Detroit,
Did it. Moved it.
oh my God. Detroit, Colorado, New Jersey, and then one time the Dallas Stars.
Snagged by Hackett. Hoagland. He sneaked around.
Like, every other team had, like, 1 or 2 All-Stars. Those 3 teams in general were just stacked teams
Wyshynski has
altogether.
it. Carries it.
So, even nothing.
To center ice. Kristich
I
skates
feel like I could play
ahead.
this without the D-pad, or without the analog sticks.
Kristich gets by, hits the post. Hackett hangs on for the faceoff.
I get this is also EA and a year before, but this somehow actually has better graphics than NHL Hitso 2. I thought I was expecting great graphics from Hitso 2 compared to EA.
He hangs on. Phil, if you looked at the start of Jeff Hackett's career,
The only thing that could compare at this time was NHL 2K on the Dreamcast. Which, there wasn't a 2K1, they went right from 2K to 2K2. They didn't do a 2K1 that year. The one game that they didn't do
Corson from the left, blocked by Dykhouse. Lachance gets the puck from Hackett.
I also wanted to ask, was Vincent Damphus playing with Montreal at this time?
Misses.
Get back.
Thomas roughed up. Markov scoops it up, quickly moves it.
Did I use up all my...
Thomas takes possession of the puck.
I probably...
Skates ahead. Ahead to the blue line. McCauley shoots. Montreal takes it.
Oh, wait, that's Brisebois.
Brisebois gets the pass
Brisebois.
from Hackett. Kristich.
I tuck it out on my guys in the first period. Great.
Breakaway. Schultz scores.
Ah, shit. Yeah, thanks, Q Joe.
Check out this play. He's got the puck and gets
I
the
wanna
shot
see how
away
these
on the
go
right
in.
Side. The goalie attempts
In
to
the
get
corner.
his trapper on it,
Right.
but the puck zips past him. Nice work.
Whatever, it's a 3-1.
With that goal, Toronto now leads 3-1.
They got to be careful here, Jim. They don't want to give their opponents any life.
Fine. Get back in the net, Q Joe. Get back in the net.
And that brings to an end the first period of play.
7, Patrick Poulin. Fans, if you're looking for good times and great food after the game, just stop by the Sports Lounge on the lower concourse. We'll take care of the rest.
There's 10,000 better places to eat in Toronto. Why the hell would you want to eat here? Yeah, that's also a pro tip. Every time Dad and I go out to a sports venue or something, unless we're really strapped for cash and time, we'll just eat at a bar outside.
Welcome back for the second period of the game.
May or may not be more expensive, but like it's just better to get the bar food. Like the guys in the stands are fucking flat. Like the difference in technology between 2000, 2001, and what was the last one on PS2? Like 09, I think. I want to say they did like one more 2K game. People who were milking their PS2s into the late 2000s.
Rivet gets turned around by Carpet Sand.
Come on, come on.
Carson.
Fuck.
Zubas gets laid out.
Yeah, he's dead on the ice.
To Corson. Hackett. Shut the door.
Yeah.
And he covers up.
Well, Jim, I don't know about you, but there's always.
Well, I kept the
a spot
fighting
in my
on,
heart for him.
right?
I like Curtis Joseph because he's such a giver.
Well, Curtis, who is an orphan, spends a lot of his spare time giving back to kids with a couple of charities, Cujo's Kids and the Children's Wish
How about
Foundation.
Cujo?
Dykhouse turned inside out by Berezin. Korolev has it.
I would imagine Sergei Zubov was still with the Dallas Stars by this time too. I mean, obviously,
He hangs
Mike
on to the
Madonna
puck.
was. I want to say. I don't remember if Brett Hull was still with the Stars or if he transferred over to Detroit. I know he did by the
will
next
match
year.
up with Koivu, Brushinsky, and Zubas to Thomas. Weinrich picks up the puck from Hackett.
Cujo. Pump it. I should use my shoulder buttons too.
To Thomas, but the door is closed by Hackett, intercepted.
Big. Stolen. Let him go.
Brushinsky gets dropped.
Beak.
Sundin has the puck. He got past Koivu. Thomas tees up. Hackett made the big glove save. Zoltar gets
Defense
hit.
is falling
Scooped up
apart.
by Sundin.
Beak. Beak.
Shoots hard. Hackett
Break
snared.
away.
Plays the puck to Weinrich.
No, not two.
To Rushinsky. He has the puck.
Oh, you could spin with the other. Okay, spin with our.
To Antropov.
Oh, one and all
Down the
one.
air. Hackett moves the puck.
That would have been nice to know.
To Poulin.
We're having to just deke it.
McCauley picks off the puck. He sneaked around Poulin.
Yeah, I was wondering where that was in the other hockey game that I was playing tonight.
Karpatsev tees up. Denied by Hackett to Brisebois. Karpatsev. One time. Pushed aside. Sundin cracks it.
What?
Surrey. Hackett hangs on for the whistle. Now take a look at the replay of this great save.
The shooter thinks this one's in the bag, but obviously the goalie had another idea.
Yeah, this is a couple of years after the Patrick Waugh scandal as well, too.
Linden wins the
Just say, like,
faceoff. Gives it
for
to
the
Savage.
8, 9,
Linden
whatever,
turns it
the
over.
9 or 10 years that they had Patrick Waugh, and then he left for Colorado in '95.
He does a flyby, Dykhouse.
Who did they have to
Turned aside.
interim between then and here?
Korolev steals it. Takes it hard on net. Save by
Like, other than Patrick Waugh and recently Carey Price, like, who are the other great Canadian
all kinds of trouble getting into the
Habs
attacking
goalies
zone.
of the time? The Hall of Famers, if they have 50 million of them.
Stolen by Corson.
Like, I could name a couple from each decade and generation.
Weinrich.
Yeah, Patrick Waugh won his cup, 2 cups, in '86 and '93.
Karpatsev dances Koivu.
How many cups did Patrick Waugh win? I don't remember when
Sundin scores.
I don't remember when he started, but like he won 2 cups with Montreal, one in '96, he won in 2001.
From the left side, the goalie does all anyone can expect.
He's won at least 4
Manages to
cups.
sneak by him. Great play.
That's a Hall of Famer if I ever saw him. I mean, the last cup he won with Colorado was with Ray Bork. Tell you folks, something else important. My father is rarely one to cry. Only on like I can count the amount of times my father's cried, or I've seen my father cry. Literally on one hand. He didn't cry on 9/11. He didn't cry when any of us were born. He didn't cry when my sister was diagnosed with cancer. The last time I remember my dad actively crying was when Ray Bork won the cup in 2001.
To Thomas. Hard shot. He misses the net.
He was in tears that day.
Markov takes possession.
Of course, it had to be hockey too. Where the fuck were you, Mats?
Fires it. Hackett grabs the puck. He gets the puck to Weinrich. Thorson is
Finally, some rock'em sock'em hockey. Watch this.
The judges seem unanimous. This fight was a draw.
Oh god, that cracks me up every time. It's like 5 seconds. It's literally just rock'em sock'em robots. Oh my god, I missed that. That's so good. That's so...
Korolev skates into the circle after giving some instructions to his wingers, Hoagland and Berezin.
Oh my god. I want another one of those.
Shoots it. Stone cold by Hackett. Korolev from the left. Blocked by Linden. Hackett made the save. He plays the puck to Dykhouse. Didick in control now.
What a very people's last name.
Hits the post. The chance.
I mean, also generically speaking, you can tell that these guys are hockey guys. One, just by like, you can almost tell athletes what their sport is just by their last name. Like, you get your typical baseball last names. But like hockey, not only can you tell if these guys are playing hockey, you can tell like which country they come from just by their last name. Is the French guys would be Canadian, playing for Montreal. You know, the obvious Finnish guys, Swedes, whatever.
Pushed away. Markov sneaks around Koivu.
Get out of the way.
Shoots the puck.
You need to
Grab.
shoot, need to pass.
Hackett hangs on for the faceoff.
Look at that, by the way. That's too good. I got time for one more game after this, and then we'll call it a night.
Montreal gets it turned over. Berezin climbs up. Hackett made the great
And I could just do what I did in the other hockey game, just knock them all out. Win by that way. Beat the Broad Street Bullies. Philly Flyers.
Lind.
Who haven't had a peak year since 1970 whatever.
Shot missed the net. Hoagland. Carries it. McCleary gets it.
Just fucking gave it to them.
McCleary shoots. He misses the net. McCauley gets it. Laid out.
Might as well be NHL 99 commentary.
Shot by Antropov. Hackett kicked it away. He gets the puck to Weinrich.
I remember watching the tape of that one, the last night Patrick Waugh was in Montreal. He just getting embarrassed. And then, like, after 5 goals or whatever, he just went back to the nets. Or, no, he went back to the bench, stormed right into the locker room, and we just never heard from Montreal again.
A shot from the right
Very
side.
next day, he
The
wanted
goalie
to
is
trade him up to
handcuffed by
Colorado.
this shot, and just like
He got
that,
it.
it's in the net for a goal.
And
Nice
look what
work.
happened a couple months later. Alright, this is a decently average game. Blew out my entire load in the first period. I need to... Oh wait, what am I doing?
To the slot. The puck is coughed up by Korolev. Hackett stoned in cold.
Forgetting which button I'm pushing.
Turned away. The chance moved it. Brunet carries the
Come on,
puck.
play some D. Play some D. Play some D by playing some O.
Brunet gets turned around.
Yeah, surprise, Riley, being the fake Canadian, actually knows some good old sports ball. And not just sports ball at that, Canadian football. You guys watch the Grey Cup? Wow, the Super Bowl it is not.
Last minute of play in the second period.
To the slot, snared by Hackett. He hangs
Canadian
on.
football is quite the anomaly. And honestly, this kind of being a joke, most of our reject guys, i.e. Johnny Manziel from the Browns, which is still existing on the Browns, and it's been however many years. But yeah, Johnny Manziel did so bad in the NFL, we literally sent him up to the Canadian League. And from what I understand, he did jack shit up there too. Just a failure of a football player, no matter what league. I'd rather see him play Aussie football. That's a whole nother league.
Denied by Hackett.
Alright, you know what?
First
Hold
one,
on a
then
second.
two, then a third. Wow, is this guy focused.
And that's the end of the second period.
Or visit our website to reserve your tickets today.
Alright, I'm out of beer and I'm out of water, so. They've had 5 shots on goal. Jesus Christ. I am manhandling these guys. Again, I know it's on beginner difficulty, which, you know, par for the course for content, but like... Ugh. I wrote. Balance this out better. I apologize if you guys can hear the fans too. Yeah, see, they're saying go Leafs go. Not an hour ago, I just said go Habs go. Who am I really rooting for? I'm more of a Habs fan than I am Toronto. I just kind of want to play something just for the sake of it.
Intercepted. Wyszynski
I only
grabs
had
it.
1 goal that last period, too. Oh my god. When I try to play defense, I just give them an open breakaway.
Sandin breaks it. Saved by Hackett. Toronto takes it.
There we go. Open net. Wide open net.
Montreal puts its second line out.
It's auto switching the lines for me, by the way. Okay, let's get up.
Well, he can gloat and rub it in, but just remember, he may have to answer to some nasty gentleman later in the game.
The puck is coughed up by Savage.
15,
Come on.
Thomas Kaberla,
Come on.
and by number
Keep it. Good.
Sandin.
There we go. Dos. Douze et trois.
Take a look. He gathers in the pass and unloads the
Worship my
one-timer on
French.
the left side. The goalie
My
is
French for the beginning. I just wanted to make it. Oh wait, I didn't even look at the score. It's fucking 6-2. Yeah, it's the third period, 6-2. I cannot give this up.
Time to update the out-of-town scoreboard. This one's final.
Are they switching out their goalie?
Buffalo 0.
Scored by number 14, Jonas Hoagland, assisted by
Harrison shoots it. Save by Theodore. He plays the puck to Dykehouse. Shoved. Toronto.
I wish they still had Vincent Danfus, otherwise I could actually find somebody on the roster that I relate to. There's like 1, maybe 2 guys here that I know on the Leafs roster. I know Matt Sundin, and obviously I know Cujo.
Harrison steals it.
Where the fuck is Ty Domi?
His own zone. Harrison. Sandin scores.
Oh god, it's
Okay, let's take a look at
a great day for Canada and therefore the world, but my god, it is not a good day for the Habs.
right side. The goalie attempts to get his trap
I get
around,
a-
but the puck manages
Can I get a hattie with one of these guys? I will take my hat off and throw it in the air if I can.
Nothing better than popping a few pucks into the net.
Well, when he gets the puck, I know little voices are going off in the goalie's head, and they're saying, warning, warning, danger
by
approaching.
number 13, Matt Sundin, assisted by Sergei
I don't think their goalie is even
For the whistle.
giving a thought.
Trouble getting the puck on net. Only a couple of shots so far. The referee hasn't called many penalties. Sundin.
Oh yeah, there are no penalties to call because I turned them all off.
To Wyszynski.
Oh yeah, it was fucking Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Takes over.
I might even just let them score just for...
Thrown away by Zubras. To Corson. Kicked aside.
God, give it to Matt Sundin. I want to see a hat trick.
Shoots it up. Shoots. Move
Back to Matt.
Mowed down. Koivu. Well, it looks like
Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again.
you hear so much about.
Damn it!
Well, it's amazing how big the arena looks.
Damn it! Why did they make the fighting like this? Oh my god. And now he's just sad in the penalty box.
Set for the face-off against Linden.
Toronto penalty to number 27, Shane Corson. A 5-minute major for
Diddick in control now.
penalty to number 37.
He goes around Savage.
5-minute major for
Picked off by Brunet. Linden climbs up, grab.
Good job.
Joseph moves it to
All the way to the moon.
Cleared it.
Alright, we'll play it down.
Hangs on for the face-off. Well, this game
Yeah,
is
that's getting a
all
little hot, but
Toronto.
I have to commit to the bit as a true
Face-off
You
won
fake
by
Canadian.
Montreal.
honestly, I had this bit planned all week too.
Shot by Zubras. Blocked by Markov.
Alright, come on, Maddie.
Sundin tees it up.
Pass to Maddie. I want Maddie to get a Hattie. Maddie with the Hattie.
The door is shut by Theodore. Plays the puck to Rivet. Koivu has it. Sundin runs him over.
Okay,
Just
he
axe
you know,
chopping
you had
these
6
guys now.
guys on your team that get hit like that. Nobody would play you.
Yeah, I'm not even light hitting. I'm just heavy hitting now.
Sundin dumps it. Theodore gets the puck to Surrey.
Like, 2 of my guys are up for Hatties right now.
Antropov quickly moves it. The colleague scores.
Not the one I wanted, but okay. Look at the score, for Christ's sake. It's fucking 8-2. I'll make the next game a little faster.
Toronto goal, scored by number 18, Alan McCauley, assisted by number
Berezin.
8, Dmitry Kristich, and by number 9, Nikolai Antropov.
Berezin from the right, saved by Theodore.
Boy, this guy's in the zone, baby. He wants some shooting. Bring it on, guys.
Theodore denied him. Gives it to Dykhouse, to Linden. Berezin carries the puck out of his own zone. Dykhouse. Roberts carries it ahead to Sundin.
Nope. What guys online?
Fires it.
Damn it!
Markov moved it.
There we go. Oh my god, those fucking jaws.
He gets a hold of the puck and gets the
Yeah,
shot
the hell with it.
on the right side. Theodore does all anyone can expect. But the
Oy
puck
vey.
across the goal line.
I mean,
Great
it doesn't make a difference if I'm playing CPUs on easy or if I'm playing against my friends. I'm just gonna crush them anyways.
Berezin moves it out of his own zone.
Even as sports games go, I'm much better. As I couldn't even finish my sentence. God, look at the scoreboard. You have to wrap around to 0. I'm much better at these older NHL games than I am the newer ones because they're just so much more simplistic. Look at the. Why are you smiling like an idiot? You're down 8 goals. God, these fucking default facial expressions. Like, did they have the technology at the time to make any other facial expression? Granted, again, a PS2 launch title, but still. Oh, come on! Maddie, it was on. It was wide open. I want to get it to Maddie. Not even on this. They're not even on this line, is he?
Gets it. Wyszynski
I get
takes
one
it.
guy with a hat
Clears
trick
it.
in the next 4-something minutes.
To Zubras, shoots the puck. Blocked by Korolev. He has the puck.
And nobody's over there.
Thomas fires the puck. Wyszynski blocks the shot.
This point, I could probably just play some
Carries
D.
the puck out of his own zone. Corson takes it. Theodore.
Yeah,
shuts
now
it
he's not on this line.
He gets
Shit.
the puck to Surrey. To Sundin. Kicked
Oh, wait, no,
away.
there he is.
Theodore.
There he is.
Surrey gives
Pass it,
it
Sunday.
up.
Pass it, Matty.
Backhanded. Theodore gets his stick on it. Thomas with the puck. Moved to Antropov. He winds up. Snag. Theodore gives it to Brisebois. Stolen by Kristich.
Get onside. Get onside.
Snagged by Theodore. And he covers up for the faceoff.
Alright, no Hattie today, damn it.
You can claim your prize at guest services on the lower concourse.
Just pull him, goddammit. You have literally nothing to lose. And I'm playing this in component, it's also weird seeing the minor graphical glitches. I don't think this game was supposed to be supporting of such high graphics for 2000. It was on PS1 as well, though.
Howitzer. Door slammed shut by Theodore. He plays the puck to Rivet. Less than a minute left in the game. Shoots it. Picked off. Weinrich gets the pass from Theodore. Zubras moved it.
Yeah, never mind. Just play some D. Just play some D.
Time runs down. Toronto is victorious. Several
Oh, what a good old-fashioned beatdown in Canada.
time generating shots tonight. Their goaltending was something.
I want to see the final stats on
They
that.
didn't get a particularly memorable game from Brunei. And for their part, Toronto did a great job of keeping the puck in the attacking zone. They
2
did more
goals.
giving than receiving in the hit
Matt
department,
Sundin.
and they really
Either Matt
did
Sundin,
their
yeah,
job.
Matt Sundin.
For another great game of NHL 2001. Thanks for being with us. I'm Jim Houston.
And I'm Bill Clement, and our next great game is just around the corner. Hope you'll be with us then.
Yeah, I'll do one more, speed it up a little bit, and then we'll call it a night, because it is actually getting late. Gotta be up by 7 a.m. to take care of. Bum dog. Yeah, nice amount of shots, by the way. And how many goals? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 1, 3, 1, and then just 6 back to back to back. I had 2 goals in under a minute. Look at these stats. It's not even comparison. Alright, settings, rules, 5 minutes, penalties. Alright, one more. Let's be a away team. I know where we're gonna go. I'll play stack team for once. Play. Yeah, remember when they had their jersey color switched for a while? To the Joe! Good old Joe Louis Arena. Here's one that. Alright, speeding this one up a little bit. And I know their roster very well. Yeah, there's Sergei Fedorov, there's Nicholas Lidstrom, Chris Draper. I'm usually these guys when I play these older hockey games. Chris Osgood. Did they not have Dominic Hasek yet? And where was Mike Vernon? Surprised nobody booed our national anthem today. Chris Osgood.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Detroit for this exhibition game between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Red Wings. I'm Joyeuse Fête, and I'm Bill Clement. Let's get started with the opening face-off.
Well, at this time, Eminem was just finally starting to make a name for himself. For my guys.
Murphy gets the pass from Osgood to
Introduce to Brendan Shanahan, Steve Yzerman. Get out of here, Steve. Yeah, speaking of, and I mentioned this earlier, what the heck is Steve Yzerman doing with the
Murphy takes it.
with the Wings right now? They haven't made a playoff run since he's been back. Oh shit! That was Pat Verbeek. I thought it was Dave Verbeek.
Check out this play. Verbeek gets hold of the puck and unloads the one-timer from the right
Yeah,
side.
I know I wanted a challenge.
Does all anyone can expect, but somehow the puck...
But with a stacked team like these guys,
With that goal, Toronto now
it's gonna be a bloodbath in Hockey Town tonight. Hey, hey, it's Hockey Town.
They gotta stabilize and refocus here.
Very hot minute since I've been back up in Detroit. Like, the last time I was up in Detroit, the Joe was still standing. I wish the Joe was still standing. I miss the Joe.
wired to the top shelf.
And the real battle begins.
Okay, let's take a look. Perot is strong on the puck, and let's go a solid wrist shot from the left side.
Upright.
The goalie attempts to get his trapper on it, but the puck manages to sneak by him. Nice.
I could tell where the dialogue lines cut off between each thing here. They're way more obvious in the earlier games here when they finally first had commentary than the newer games that they have now. Oh, the moons. Be nice to have like Gary Thorne or Daryl Ray on one of these commentaries.
Denied by Osgood. He gets the puck to Lidstrom.
I mean, this was also peak NHL on ESPN too.
Yzerman slaps it. Joseph made the save.
Oh, what a great recovery. to
Too
get
bad the
the
NHL ESPN games kind of suck. With the actual video games. I know there was like any ESPN.
Looks like we're in for some of the
Here we go again.
passion hockey you hear so much about.
Dead.
Bang! Man, did he get torqued.
It's really just a button masher to see if you win it or not.
He's got Holmstrom and McCarthy.
Well, if there's no penalties in this, like, what's the protocol here? Do I just switch out for another guy? Like, it's 2 like, it's 0-2.
Joseph made the save. McCarthy gets deep like Kaberla. Tucker fires it, pushed away. Draper, short pass. Holmstrom.
Also, it's shit. Also, it's sad news. I mean, I was very saddened to hear what happened to Claude Lemieux. Literally, there's 3 days after his appearance? It's horrible.
Really knows he's on a roll, and no matter who he puts out there.
Yeah, I didn't like him as much, especially... I mean, he was a nasty player for Colorado, too. But yeah, he had his run in Montreal, then got switched over to Colorado, and then the whole bloodbath in '97 happened. But, like,
With that goal, Toronto now
had I known what was going on behind the scenes, it's awful. I can't look at that the same way again now anymore. I used to think it was, like, such a good competitive scene. Like, knowing what was going behind the scenes.
puck to Karpatsev. He gets around Yzerman.
Why so short after his appearance? He looked fine.
Wow, you know, right now it's all reflex.
And he was, what, 60?
Technique.
That's too young to go out.
Side out by Karpatsev.
Oh my god, can you get off my ass?
Karpatsev
Ass.
coughs it up.
Question 5.
Verbeek gets checked into the glass. Kaberla.
Turn around. Boom. Deke. Pass. Shoot.
Lines up. Shot
Get
from
it
the
back.
left to McCarty.
And McCarty.
Fires it from the left. Picked out of the air. Kaberlap gets the puck from Joseph.
As much as bad as I felt what happened to Claude Lemieux, I can imagine like what I saw a couple of the tweets from these guys, like Darren McCarty, Chris Draper, like he talked about it. Good sportsman. Probably the biggest tragedy that happened between the two teams since what happened to Vladimir. What happened to Vladdy. At least Vladdy ended up with a happy ending. Thank God Vladdy's still alive and recovering. Took a long time for him to recover. Oh shit, wait, Detroit's still up by 1. Alright, might have to kick it up a notch.
And 20 fans will enjoy an upcoming game in fully catered comfort.
It's gonna be me going to the Tribe game. Like I said, much as I don't really feel like celebrating our holiday, I mean, I'm gonna do bits and pieces here. This felt like a true, genuine Canadian holiday. At least as best as I could celebrate from being on the other side of the border. The hockey press. What you mean, like the Detroit Free Press? They did not have the license for that. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, much as I don't really feel like celebrating our holiday because of state the obvious, and I'm glad that one Canadian kid came in here to give us a good conversation. I'm still gonna do the American pastime, do some baseball. Good old friends have some decent tickets, so I'm gonna go see the Tribe on the 4th of July. Gonna be hot outside, I know. It's gonna be a scorcher all weekend. Where? Oh wait, no, Cujo's down there, so we gotta go up. Gotta go upstairs. Beep.
Works gingerly past Lidstrom. Saved by Osgood.
Bye, Nicholas.
Into the glass. Shanahan takes control of the puck. Deeks.
If I have to fight any of these guys again, I am fucked. I am royally fucked. God save the Queen on my ass.
Osgood makes the save. Verbeek gets mowed down. Murphy. Verbeek gets taken out.
Yeah, I could score here. All I just need to do is create a clusterfuck.
Winds up. Save by Osgood.
I can maim them down. I can't believe I'm not getting any penalties from this, even if I was.
Roberts gets around Ward.
Big.
To Cumberland. Osgood stones him. He gets the puck to Ward. Across to the wing.
What? How did I do this against the Canadians, but I'm getting bodied by these guys here? Like it's an actual game for once. In this case scenario, might go OT. That'll be exciting, right? Pass. Pass. Get up front. Pass. They don't have Chris Chelios, do they? It's not Matt Duchene. I gotta look at their roster.
Now take a look at the replay of this great save.
The shooter thinks this one's in the bag, but obviously the goalie had another idea.
Well, yeah, Cujo's a fucking tank.
Detroit will counter with Draper.
He was a tank in his primes when they had Dominic Hasek. Back, get back. Get stolen.
To Perot. Osgood turns him away. Ward gobbles it up. To Tucker. Osgood closes the door.
Kill him.
Draper coughed it up. Roberts. The door is shut by Osgood.
The doors.
Toronto takes control.
Come on, baby, light my fire. Ever even seen anybody, like, for those who have actually been to a hockey game like this, have you ever even seen anybody spin and deke like this? Rarely. No, that's this stuff is highlight plays. Shit. Well, I won back home, so there's still half a game to go. Right.
He scoops up the loose loose puck and releases a pretty good wrist shot.
Yeah,
on the right side. The goalie does
commentary's starting to repeat.
but he gets beat upstairs. Great play.
Is there a way I can look at the rosters? See if I can do that after the game.
Now trails 3-2.
Well, a 2-goal deficit isn't Mount Everest, Jim, but we better start climbing now.
Carson.
Yeah, if I can get a word in edgewise on my offense.
Sundin gets past Kozlov.
Now, where are my guys? That's the problem. I skate so fast that my other guys can't catch up.
To the blue line. Block. Osgood moves it to
I'm not
Duchesne
shooting for
to
the
point.
blue. When's the last time a blue line shot has ever actually fully worked? Oh, be in the crease. There, like that.
Oh, man, you want to talk about an explosive shot.
And of course, the one guy has 2 goals.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Well, Jim, if anybody's wondering why it's always better to give the puck to one of your teammates, this
Yeah,
might be
no.
the best answer I can give.
Just set up a one-timer, get some assists in, make sure the corners are open, get it in the back. I'm no professional in all this. Honestly, God, I'm a professional. I'm an amateur professional at that. Like, sometimes it feels like it's just easier to coach like this than it is. Alright, I'm within 1, so I got it back there.
The Red Wings lead by 1 goal.
That's the great. Alright, push comes to shove. If it comes to 2 minutes or whatever left, I might even just pull my goalie. If it'll let me do that, I mean, God help me, it's 2001. They gotta let me do that by now, right?
Welcome back for the 3rd period of play.
I don't even mind it going to overtime. I want to see some excitement in this. I mean, it's not a blowout like it was with Montreal. Would love to play this with 4 actual people, though. Some of these old hockey games, like some of these old hockey and soccer FIFA games, they support like 8 players. Like a lot of the third-party, the 989 sports games on PS1, they had support for 8 players on these games. Where am I going to find 7 other people, or 6 counting Adam? Much less even like have the controller support, because like I have a good set of 4 controllers for my PS1 and PS1 at least, or PS2 at least. Like, where am I gonna get the controller, the adapter set up, like all this shit on one fucking console? Like, I do. Yeah, see, look at this. I'm giving them the fucking breakaway. Get out of here. Get out of here. Some of my guys get up here.
Sundin shoots.
So just slap shot at it.
And he hangs on to the puck.
Yeah, Hoggle Chris Chelios.
Detroit puts its checking line out.
I'm gonna be so goddamn tired when I wake up.
Detroit will match up with Draper, Holmstrom, and McCarty. Toronto wins the faceoff. Tucker shoots it. Saved by Osgood. And he hangs onto the puck for the whistle.
Yeah, so that would be a penalty in modern time. I mean, the rules and penalties of NHL have changed so much even by this time. It's way more aggressive at this time than it is now.
The ref's ready to drop the puck.
I'm gonna be my father in saying this. It almost feels kind of soft. Yeah, like I'm Don Cherry in saying this. It's like they're too soft. Bunch of ratty kids. I get, we had better protocols than we do at the time, but like any of these hits that I'd be doing now would be 10 in a game. God, like imagine if somebody like Scott Stevens was still playing in the NHL right now and all of his hits counted. Yeah, no, there'd be fines. There'd be 10 in a game. Be suspensions out the ass.
Fires it. Grab. Osgood gets the puck to Duchesne. To Fedorov.
Please.
A point on the right. Fedorov
Shit.
scores top shot.
Yeah, that was my terrible defense calling that.
Okay, let's take a look at how this happens.
Let's
Gets
not.
himself into position and drills a shot from the left side. The goalie tries to get the
It's not a complete blowout. I mean, if it's within one, I'll be happy.
With that goal, Toronto now trails 4-2.
Well, Jim, they're down by 2, and it's late. It is time to find out what kind of character this club has.
Saved by Osgood. He hangs on to the puck. Detroit puts it
I want to
scoring
see
line
if I can pull my goalie eventually. Yeah, if it gets to be 2 minutes, I'm gonna pull Cujo.
Toronto sends out their 3 forwards, Perot, Roberts, and Tucker. The puck is given up by Yzerman. Roberts tees up by
Yeah.
Shanahan.
Here we go again. Yeah, actually 1-1.
Oh, that one did it.
Hi, Brendan.
Down, baby.
And they're not giving me the penalty. Oh, yeah, that's there. Oh, get in the box. From a very Asian-looking, referee.
Draper to square off with Sundin. The faceoff
You know
goes
what this game deserves? This game deserves a Vinny Vine style corruption. Every once in a while, Vinny does some corruptions on sports games, and what happens is it's fucking hilarious. Like all the football games he did during the Super Bowl season one year. Those were some of the funniest ones.
ahead to the blue line, denied
Oh,
by
God.
Osgood.
Oh my God, somebody get in position.
To Thomas, grabbed by Osgood, gives it to Ward. McCarty to Draper.
Draper's on a breakaway. Great bum.
Toronto picks it up.
Markov.
Goes by Murphy. Tucker stoned by Osgood.
I don't think. But if we can get it within one.
Cracks Osgood with a great glove save. He freezes the puck. Toronto puts its second line out.
Actually, options. Yeah, it's not for Cujo. It's a valid strategy, but rarely doesn't work.
During the playoffs in the history of the Toronto Maple Leafs.
If it's 5-2, we're done.
Has had them both. He was stopped by John Van Beesbrook of Philadelphia, but scored on
John Van Beesbrook.
Classic of Buffalo.
NHL 97.
Save. He gets the puck to
No,
Murphy.
no, get in.
Shanahan shoots
Ah,
hard. He misses the net. Perot takes possession of the puck.
Pass back. No. Axe him.
Misses the pass.
Minute of play in the third period.
Oh, the fucking way. Why wouldn't that be icing? Alright, well, last ditch effort.
Cleared out, and the game is over.
It's Party Town and Hockey Town.
Reasons this game ended up the way it did. Toronto could have used a stronger performance from Sundin. They spent too much
That wasn't
time
bad.
around in their own zone. Looking at the other half of this game, Detroit made efficient use of the shots they took. Their passing game was formidable. Well, that's it for this game. I'm Jim Houston.
I want to see the file stats. I want to see the file stats and see if I can see some rosters. I want to see who was on what team at the time. Like, I could tell you who was the,
Star for Detroit, number 15, Pat Verbeek.
average hockey game. Yeah, that was... Well, I mean, at least I didn't get scored on when I pulled Hugo. Yeah, brought in both my goals. Why bother even using the other one? Okay. See if I can see some rosters. Awesome. Alright. No. Are these guys just like not in the game or something? They like not sign up. Rod Brindamore, that's funny to see. That he just won the cup. Yeah, he's the coach for the he's the coach for the Canes now. He just won the cup, both as the player and now as the coach. So it's funny to see him here. He didn't get his first hands of the cup until 06. Yeah, Ray Bork, his last year, and he won with the cup there. There's Jury, Foot, Peter Forsberg, SCA, Joe Sakic. Yeah, like some of these guys have just been here forever. Yeah, Patrick Waugh, goalie backup. And honestly, up until Tortorella and Polino came, the Blue Jackets were just kind of shit. They were really just kind of shit for the first couple of years. Their best guy here was Natch, right? Grant Pierre, Ted Drury, like most of these guys. Ugh, no, sorry, yeah. Who do they still have? Kirk Muller, Joe Neuendijk, Sergei Zubov. They just put his. They still have Ed Belfour. Jeez. Yeah, Mike Madonna, Jerry Lettinen. Okay, so they still have Brett Hull for a year. Red Wings. Yeah, I'm thinking of Vladdy Konstantinov. That's good. Oilers. So, wait. That's Devils. Yeah, Jason Arnott. Gomez. A lot of Lemieux was with New Jersey at this time. I mean, that's so sad to see. Rest in peace, Quad. The hockey world will forever miss you. A little too aggressive, though. John Madden. I swear that some color commentator was talking about. Oh, this is 2000. Somebody had to compare him to the John Madden from football. Yeah, Jason Arnott, Nemchikov, yeah, Niedermeyer, the absolute devil himself. He's a defensive monster. I know. Theo Fleury, good guy. Alright. The only guy that matters on the... Well, besides John Bear. The only guy that matters on this team at this time. Him. Really good player, but man, he just kept getting injured. Also made cover of NHL 99. Oh yeah, Mark Recchi's on there. Depends. I want to. Did Darius Kasparaitis here? Jagger? Did they? Yeah, they had. Barnaby was on here. They had. Mary Lemieux. They had Mary Lemieux on here, right? This no. We got Derek Kasparaitis. Jaromir Jagr was playing here forever. Kovalev. Leafs. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, so Ty Domi's here, but like he's not in the game. Did he just like not sign off on it or something? Like what was the licensing price here? Oh my god, this is almost too late. And then now his son Max. Yeah, so I was wondering where the hell he was. Yeah. They didn't even have Ovi here yet. Who's the Canadian roster? Biedermeier, Pronger, Recchi, Sacker, Quinton. Joe Thornton's not in here? And he's still the Bruins. This guy also played way too fucking long. Yeah, this guy played for like 20 some years. He's in Paul Korea. Was he with the... I don't know where he was with besides the Ducks. Dirk Lindros, Niedermeyer, Pronger, Recchi, Sakic, Shanahan, Steve Gordon. I mean, if you want to talk about like Canadian legend, here's your lineup. Look at that stacked lineup of goalies. Marty Brodeur, Hugo, Patrick Waugh. Patrick Waugh, like, not sign up to be in here. And then, like, who the hell did we have? Fedorov, Kovalev, Kozlov, Igor Larionov. That's four of the Russian five right there. Samsonov, Sergei Zubov. Oh yeah, Mike Madonna, Jeremy Roenick. Jeremy Roenick was he in Phoenix at this time? Brett Hull, John LeClaire, Dono, Roenick, Kachuk, the older Kachuk, Richter. All right. With that being said, I think. Oh. Sorry about that. With that being said, I think it is a good time to call it on our Canadian venture. Got one last thing I want to check. Yeah. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Where did it go? Lose my loonies for a sec. Loonies. I think I've just got one last thing to prove my worthiness as a honorary Canadian citizen, which I really hope it does come true one day. I don't want this just to be a pipe dream. Let's go to the Endslate. Guys, I mean, despite me not being even remotely a Canadian citizen, I still have the utmost respect for all my Canadian brethren, and I hope they keep the true north strong and free for many, many years to come. I don't want to say the grass is always greener on the other side, but I definitely feel, hopefully, if my pipe dream could come true, if my father goes through with this whole Canadian citizenship thing, and if it could pass down to me, boy, this will be a very happy moment for me. I might even hang up a Canadian flag in my own rafters. But yeah, thank you so much to anybody who was watching. This truly did mean a lot to me. This just also does feel like a good time this week where Canadians and Americans hopefully can put aside their differences and get along and share their reflective communities together. It was such a blast watching the Canadians be so merry and happy in their own homeland today. I mean, I wish I was up there. I was crying on the inside that I wasn't up in Toronto today to be with all the people. But God, it means a lot to me, and hopefully, if nobody took any offense to this, God forbid, I can join you in your peace and hopeful abode. Yeah, I'm still rooting for the Canadians to go a little bit further in the World Cup. Let's see how they do on the 4th of July. I mean, it was kind of awkward and weird that the Yankees were playing the Yankees were playing on Canada Day, and then the Canadians are playing on our holiday or whatever. Only time will tell. But yeah, I wish all the best and good tidings for all my Canadian fellow citizens up north. I stand on guard for you. I hope in return you will stand on guard for me. Alright, it is almost 2 a.m. I get to be up by 7 a.m. I should not have let this go on this long. But that's the way things go here. That being said, tomorrow night, I will see if I can squeeze in some Halo. I still have a little bit of things left to do. I really got to transfer over the files from my summer cart, my EverDrive onto the summer cart. I might just have to do it manually without the cart here. I got to pack up, get ready for Friday, because I'm going to be out of the house all Friday. And yeah, 4th of July, going to be out with friends, going to the tribe game, and then baseball stuff. So yeah, it's like I said, it's going to be a very busy couple of weeks for me. Even with my mom out of town, I'm going to be busy out the wazoo. So yeah. Alright, let's go rig good old Matty boy. With that being said, merci et bonne soirée, Joyeuse Fête du Canada. Thank you all, take care, good night, happy Canada Day to all who celebrate. But seriously though, why is your Thanksgiving on a Monday in October? You guys gotta change that. That's the one gripe I have against you guys, and I'll hold that until the end. Alright, folks, take care, good night, bonne soirée.
La soirée du hockey. Une présentation de la brasserie Molson qui vous offre les meilleurs moments du hockey à la télévision depuis plus de 25 ans. Esso qui va au-devant de vos besoins car avec vous on va de l'avant. Et de Ford du Canada Limité où la qualité passe avant tout.